Hello, everyone. I hope everyone had a great weekend today. Yeah, whatever. I am back with another stream, and I'm joined with Jessica.
Hello.
She's a little bit salty right now.
I'm very salty.
Is that the thing you wanted to tell me yesterday?
Yes. I wanted to tell you, but I wanted to wait until it was relevant.
We'll tell you guys in a minute. So we are back with more Great Ace Attorney.
That we are.
I don't remember what happened on Friday, to be honest with you.
I'm pretty sure I popped out for
Reginald was there, being a piece of
Reginald
shit.
bitch per usual.
Oh yeah, Gregson might be not dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it may have been faked, but there was firecrackers involved, so the time of death may have been falsified. You know, coroner, we have a crooked coroner before, and we might have another crooked coroner. Jesus Christ, everything just toppled over while I was trying to get my goddamn controller.
That's me.
Yeah. There we go. No, just make things worse. Okay. That's fine. This is fine. And
Is it
like, no. I just wanted to move things out of the way so I can get my controller. There we go. Give me my controller. Eat. Yeah, so time of death could have been skewed. As to who is dead, we don't know. Maybe Gregson faked it, maybe not. What else happened? Ryunosuke was there with his fine ass.
Oh, he's so fine.
You know who else is fine?
Fuck off.
So apparently there are two people who we need to interview, I think.
Yeah.
Hopefully they pop up. Or you know who pops up. I hope you know who pops up.
Shut up.
I hope he does. There he is!
Oh my god. Are you fucking for real? This motherfucker.
Can I tell him now?
Fucking fine.
So either it was sometime last week, either Wednesday or Friday. We were joking about you getting a crush on Herlock. And everybody in the chat was like saying, no, we ship it, we ship it, we ship it. And tell everybody what happened, Jessica. After you were like, no, ain't no way, nah, screw this man. No, fuck him, nah, no. And hi, Sarv, hi, Mel. You guys are having a great day.
Hello.
Go on, tell him.
I'm suffering.
Go on, tell him. Tell him.
I might have a crush on Herlock Sholmes.
Is it because he's an old man?
Unfortunately, that is a deciding factor, yes.
I'm kicking my feet right now in pure joy.
I'm sure you are.
Damn, horse is judging you.
Fuck off, horse, you piece of motherfucking shit. I'll kick your ass. Don't fuck with me today. I'm already salty as it is. Don't fuck with me.
And him with that blue hair, though. Ooh la la.
Fuck off. This man is the worst.
No, it's fine.
He's the worst.
Oh, they all do. What cup do you, my dear fellow? I can't stop laughing.
I bet you can't, you piece of shit.
I can because it's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Gina?
You sure about what you said in there? That the boss, actually died the day before? That is pretty hard to swallow.
Yes. I was shocked by the revelation too, Gina. There, he's coming in for a kiss, Jessica.
Go away.
You can't. You have to stand
Go to
right
work.
Go to work. He is at work. What do you mean?
Go to work.
What do you mean? He's working right now. He's
Go
not
to work.
He's not getting paid, but he's working.
Broke ass bitch.
He has to pretend he's a wax statue.
Broke ass.
He's very broke. He's very poor.
Broke ass bitch.
He has a starving child with him. He can't afford it. He can't afford rent. I think he spent his money on like a new car.
I'm taking that car back. Nah, you ain't making poor financial choices around me. Only one of us gets to do that, and it's not you.
He bought Iris a potted plant, I believe. And he bought himself a new motorized vehicle.
Well, that motorized vehicle gonna do a U-turn right back to the shop.
As would
Ain't having
I.
no broke ass bitch with me.
Possibly more shocked than the both of you. It's not a competition, Mr. Sholmes. Oh yeah, you have to deal with it because he has FOMO. He wants like constant love and attention. He's like your type.
Lovely.
Exactly, you're like your type. What do you mean? That? What? Of course, you like.
Fuck's sake.
It's. I mean, am I wrong?
I'm deleting this chat.
What do you mean you're deleting the chat?
I'm non-existent.
No,
I'm
don't
deleting this
delete.
chat.
No, don't delete the chat. Sounds like a clinger. Watch your fucking mouth,
Shut up,
Chester.
Jester. Shut up, Jester. Who the fuck are you to talk? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, Jester has FOMO.
Yeah, because he constantly needs attention.
Yep. Even though his wife is right there.
He needs attention from people who aren't his wife.
That is true. That is true. But I was more shocked than all of you put together. This is the autopsy report in question, is it? Dang, look at him. The profile with the pipe. In his big hands.
I'm gonna shove his hat on his face.
I mean, you've seen him without the whole jacket.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna shove his hat down into his face so he can't see.
Yes, but that's gonna make him chuckle. And
Fuck
think,
off.
oh look, she's playing with me. Isn't that adorable?
Fuck this man.
My dear darling.
Don't start. Don't you start. You fucking did this. Don't you start.
I don't know whatever you mean.
Oh my god.
I'm merely just here.
I'm gonna sink into my blanket to never be seen again.
Oh, don't do that. I might have to chase after you.
No, you're not. Go to work.
But my job is here with you.
Go to work.
I deduce that you need something to be
I
satisfied.
deduce you need to
by.
sell that fucking car.
Oh, but it's another place for us, you know. Because I know how you love danger. And the thrill of almost getting caught. It excites you. This is the autopsy report in question, is it? Yes, it's that there's no death time of death noted. Jessica. I suppose there's a simple explanation, or perhaps it was a deliberate omission.
Oh dear. If it was deliberate, it puts me in a mind of the last case we worked on. And Dr. Scythe.
I know. Anyway, it seems that on the day before Lord Van Zeeks discovered his body, Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League. So perhaps something happened with them.
Oh my god. The Ginjastiker is biting back.
Oh, don't worry, darling. I'm not a ginger, so you don't have to worry about me.
Didn't you dye your hair?
Yes, and it's blue now. You like blue, don't you?
Oh my god.
No, she likes pink, Curly. See, my hair is pink. Isn't it, Miss Jessica?
Moving on. Moving on. Do this shit after the stream. Holy fuck.
Come to think of it, no, it's entertainment for the people. Hi, Ellie. You had troubles with those League of Men too, didn't you, Mr. Sholmes? You weren't. You were taken in by their trick. No. Naturally, I wasn't taken in, as you put it. My sleuth-hound interest was merely piqued slightly by the rare scent of a weekly £4 income. Jessica, your man is a whore.
It's not going to deter me. You act like it's going to deter me.
No, I'm saying this for your benefit. He's a whore. He'll do anything for money.
Uh-huh. Anyway, Mel out here, never gonna know what I look like.
But if you follow her on
Especially
Twitter.com, you can find
No.
some self-portraits.
You can't. You're not going on my fucking Twitter.
Are you sure about that?
You're not, no. Bitch.
Are you sure about that?
Oh. This one never needs to know what I look like.
Uh-huh. Totally don't have a fucking picture of yourself with a certain Sorcerer Supreme on your background of your computer.
Yeah, on the computer.
Yeah.
That's where it is, on my desktop.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
That shit ain't posted nowhere.
Oh, Horse is fully gonna snitch on you. Damn.
Horse, I'll beat your ass.
And that scent was masked by underlying scent of deception, I suppose.
The two criminals in question are the pair we saw being arrested yesterday, aren't they? In Mr. Sholmes' suite, I mean. Oh, that's right, Suze. And it was me who took them in. Thanks to a tip-off by a good law button citizen.
Indeed. Yours truly. So he's a snitch. Oh, dang. So it's going to be a pair of witnesses, that pair in the witness stand next, is it? Something doesn't quite make sense to me, though. The day before Inspector Gregson was found, you hadn't had the trouble with the Red-Headed League yet, had you? Why would the inspector have been investigating them? Well, the likely explanation would be that Gregson's own sleuthing hound interest was piqued by the rare scent of a weekly £4 income. Damn, Jessica, they are after you in the chat today. Why is that, babe?
Because people just like to torture me. Also, not gonna lie, the way it came up in the fucking chat box on the stream is really fucking funny.
I know. It's not. I don't know.
It just makes me look like I'm side-eyeing.
I mean, are you not?
I'm doing both, yeah.
Don't time with the same brush as you, Holmes.
Yeah, well, then there's a whole issue of Inspector Gregson being investigated by Lord Van Zieksen for some reason.
The Reaper. The Red-Headed League. Inspector Gregson. Lord Van Zieks.
And Kazuma. He's Reginald now. Kazuma's dead.
Yeah. Reginald.
It feels as though he knew we'd arrive at this point somehow.
Gosh, I think you're right.
So, what's he really trying to achieve here today? All the answers will soon be revealed. Observe the time, my dear fellow. The recesses will be over very shortly. Oh, yes, you're right. Bye, Mr. Sholmes.
Get out.
Kazuma was determined that he should be the one to prosecute this trial. And he was determined that I should take the defense. Just what it is he's hoping to make me see, I wonder. I get the feeling we're a long way from the end of this trial yet. Are you ready then, Mrs. Sato?
Yes.
Good lord.
Look at his fruit.
Yeah, he's such a fruity fruit. Waiting for him to put his leg up on the podium.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court is back in session. Ho ho ho. We will resume.
His name is
Bailiff.
Prosecutor Reginald.
Prosecutor Reginald. I'll keep
Yeah,
that
he
in
doesn't
mind.
have a last name.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve one. He Kazuma is dead. Reginald lives.
Mm-hmm. He's just Reginald.
He's just Reginald. Bailiff, usher the two men into the courtroom.
Are you fucking for real?
What do you mean?
Are you for real?
What do you mean?
You trying to tell me these two are criminals?
Yeah. These two men are currently being held by the police on a suspicion of attempted extortion. You may admit your occupation, but state your names for the court.
I am Vivian Rose.
You are about to get slapped.
A descendant of the Desrosu family of Niers in France.
Yeah, you're getting slapped.
My name is Peppino De Rossi. I am the third son of the Familia De Rossi and landowners of Napoli.
The two men first became acquainted at a boarding school in European nobility.
Those who graduate from the Tremskik are the future leaders of Europe. But do you have any how boring it is to be born with noble blood?
Oh, boo fucking who for you, bro? Oh my god, I was born with too much money. Oh, let me go commit a criminal.
Legit. I was just here like, you need to be in a room with Simon Blackwell for 5 minutes.
Yes. Just 5 minutes.
Just 5 minutes.
Yeah, like, hey, Simon. You know what to do. Bye.
I make it my mission to get the better of the world by employing the little gray cells of my brain.
What? Are you saying because you're going gray, you're old? You look old. How old is this fuck?
Simon, get him. Simon, fetch.
He's 26. Shut the fuck up. You're not old.
Sick him, Simon.
That is all I'm trying to do, huh?
So that's the only reason you for this whole grand deception you've been carrying out.
Hui? You could say that. Not bad, eh? He has the grand ideas and the petty plans. The strength competence is the charm of the hilarious brother.
What the fuck?
See, couple?
Didn't even fucking say anything.
Wayne just slowly looked at him.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to me, Pepino. I have two things to say to you. Eh? She? What are you going to tell me about your grande accolades? Viva! Firstly, I want you to stop calling me this couple. Secondly, we are not the hilarious brothers. We are this is serious business. Jepelo, there it is. A couple trump card. Furrow brow. It's a deeper couple, the furrow, and the meaning of your words.
Motherfucker.
The court is led to
Hunt that
believe.
Kid down.
He's not a child, he's
Oh, punt him.
25.
I'm gonna punt him. Even worse.
He's a fully grown adult.
Fully grown adult. Fucking acting like that. Go. Punch. Simon. Stick him.
Cut him.
Get him,
Make him
Simon.
into sweet ravioli. And to believe under the banner of the Red-Headed League.
Mel, I swear to God.
You have transpired to swindle money from the unsuspecting members of the public. Is that true?
Oui. C'est ça.
I'll take his glasses and break him.
And what exactly is the nature of this deception by which you plan to defraud?
Alors, I will explain. No, capo. Leave it to me. I used to see we both have a beaded red hair, no? At school, we were teased about a beauty. But Capo here, he was many times behind the schoolwork crying like a trivium fountain.
Damn, he
God.
he called you the fuck out.
Hero said, you a whiny little bitch.
Well, those dogs one day was suspected. Every night he would bury his head in a bit. Yes, bien, Pino, enough. It will explain the rest. Canard. The first step was the newspaper advertisement. About 1 week before the plan was put out in operation, we listened the name of the same notice in every paper in London.
Yes, we saw that notice. It was this one, I believe, titled "To the Red-Headed League."
Oui. C'est ça? I am honored that you have seen it.
It states that the only condition for joining the league is to have flame-colored hair. And if you satisfy the interview panel and are admitted into the league, you could receive a weekly income of £4.
Damn, a whole 4 pounds.
It's probably a lot back then.
Yeah. Wonder how many pounds spent on that car.
I don't know. Okay. Let me see. How much were cars in Victorian times? let's just say like a. Fuck. Hold on. Okay, so this is in US dollars. The original cost back around this time period was about $1,000, which is $29,909.36 today.
Motherfucker. He ain't in charge of finances anymore. It's me now. Me now. I'm taking care of the finances.
Bro spent a whole 30 grand on a car, and he only got Iris a potted plant.
Yeah, I'm taking every time he gets money, I'm swiping that shit. You gotta be sitting there throwing a fit, and I'd be like, "What the fuck you gonna eat tonight?"
They are hungry. What's the money you earned from Madame Tussaud's spells?
Oh, a thought occurred to me. I have never experimented on a motorized vehicle.
Oh, Early, what have you done?
Hear me out, Iris. I left to retrieve a motorized vehicle.
Early,
And with such motorized vehicle, I've purchased you this.
Oh, it's a lovely plant, Early. Where's the rest of the money, Early?
And the funny story about this, the motorized vehicle will earn us more money.
Miss Jessica, yeah. I believe he spent all the money on the motorized vehicle. And all I got was a potted plant.
I'm just gonna step into the kitchen real quick. Give me a moment. Fucking come out with a rolling pin. Come beat his ass.
I see you were quite impressed.
Ellie, I think you should run.
Why? Oh, she seems quite pleased by my actions.
Okay, Early, if you say so. Just don't break anything.
Oh, push. Iris, please, I would never break anything.
I'm a man, it's not you she's worried about.
Yes, I just cleaned up in
his
here.
Ass. I would beat his ass. Like, Iris would leave the room and she'd just be hearing him fucking pleading.
Like, oh, darling, please, sweetheart, it's a motorized vehicle. It's not even released to the public yet. It's a very, very nice motorized vehicle. We can get anywhere. We don't even need to pay for a carriage anymore. Please, just hear me out. It's right outside if you want to ride in it. It's very nice. Please, I think it's a very well-rounded investment.
And then he gets kicked out. Like, he gets kicked out and he falls on the... You know, he does that cartoonish fall on his fucking face.
And then he tries to come back inside and Iris.
Miss Jessica said you're not allowed inside until you can earn £1,000 with the gains early. I'm very sorry. I told you it was a bad idea. Maybe I should have gone with you to collect the payment. Oh well, lesson learned. I'll see you early.
Cue him rooming Ryunosuke.
Ryunosuke's fucking not happy about it.
Like, I don't
especially with him whining.
I don't know what the problem is. It's It's a marvel of a contraption, a motorized vehicle. You don't even need horses to drive it. You can drive it anywhere. Why wouldn't I invest in it? Because we need to pay rent and food. Yes, the semantics of it, yes, but still, I am a man of science and technology. How could I not? Yeah, how long are you gonna stay here again? Oh, just until I earn enough to go back into home. How much do you need to earn? Oh, about £1,000 or so. Why did I leave Japan?
Why did you leave Japan, man?
From each person's present, this took a pair of like 5 shillings.
And with the money to France, the plan was most elegant, no?
No, it was most dishonorable. And to be frank, I'm stunned anybody was foolish enough to take in such an obvious trick. Listen.
The park was described by one witness as choked with red-headed folk, like a coaster orange barrel. Huh?
Wait, wouldn't this motor vehicle require fuel? Yeah. Of course. In the day of... Go on.
This is literally, this motherfucker don't think ahead. This is why he's not allowed back until he makes £1,000.
Exactly.
Just like, oh, the vehicle will provide more for us, and it's just like, we're gonna pay for the fuel.
Well, obviously, Gregson. He owes me.
Oh, Ellie.
Hear him getting booted out.
And on which all these men gathered to apply the day before the victim was discovered. Crucially, these 2 men spoke face to face with every single person present that day.
Qui? I have seen more red-headed people in one day than I will see in the rest of my life. See. And now every time I see the couples here, I feel sick to my stomach. Anyway, what have we been stomach ill today?
Sorry, are you fucking stupid?
The date of our trial is not set for tomorrow, I was told.
Naturally, neither of these men have been told any of the details about the— That was your job!
Can't expect anything from Reginald.
That was your job! That's your job! Are you kidding me? That's your job!
Reginald's a fucking waste of space.
How you insisted to be the prosecutor and you can't even prepare the witness? What the fuck is wrong with you? They've only been shown this photograph. Very good. So, Mr. Derusso and
They
Mr.
want anything too at this point.
Mr. De Rossi, you will now give a formal testimony for the court on the subject of the gentleman pictured in this photograph.
But of course, we are ready to end with the law.
Not gonna lie, whatever Pipoli was doing or whatever Pipoli was eating looked kind of good.
Yeah, though to be fair, I am just hungry.
Same.
We had more than 1,000 red-headed people assembled at the park on Lime Street that day. But I don't recall I was seeing the man in the photograph a couple. I do not remember him. Obviously, he's dead now, but I should. How do you know that? How do you know that? How do you know that? How are you so certain? How are you certain? But I assure you, it was not a zipper. Hello, the victim is nothing to do with that, sir. Yet, you have a lot to answer for, Pepino. It is your fault that we got caught in the first place. What? Why?
You've given sworn testimony that this man in the photograph was not present. Can you be certain?
Oui. I'm quite certain we did not interview this man.
Well, technically, the human brain can only, process 500 faces or remember 500 faces, allegedly. So,
No wonder I can't remember anybody.
Jessica, I highly doubt you know 500 people.
It's more of I always travel throughout the city, so I see many faces as I'm passing by.
Oh. Yeah.
Nobody looking like I came to the park. This is I can promise.
Must be noted that you have been arrested for grand deception, however. Accordingly, the court has little confidence in your assurance.
With this attitude, we get nowhere.
He's really a sucking. Shut up, Ryunosuke.
He's really a sucking now.
He's really a sucking. Shut up, bro. This is a confident.
Nobody gives a shit.
This is a confidential document that was obtained directly from Scotland Yard. The records of entry from the inspector's private diary dated the day before the incident. It reads, Lime Street, Red-Headed League, undercover.
I have the answer. Maybe there was some other similar event at the park that day, yeah? That is ridiculous.
There's no question that Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League. Which means it's quite possible that he was... that's when he was killed. Very well. The defense may proceed with cross-examination now. Hell yeah, let's go.
The boy's a liar. The boy's a liar.
The boy's a liar.
The boy's a liar.
We had more than 1,000 red people assembled at the park on Lime Street that day. But I don't recall a man in the photograph, a couple. No, I don't remember him. Obviously, he's dead now. I assure you we were... Ah, fuck you. How do you know that he's dead? For all we know, you have been told no details of this case, except for the photograph. Which, you know, Reginald was an idiot for that, but still. How do you know how do you exactly know that he's dead? But according to what you've said, you spoke with 1,000 or more people that day.
Yes, that is true. My eyes were burning at the end of the day.
Surely then you can't actually remember every single face. How are you so certain that this particular man wasn't present?
Normally, a redhead is very distinctive, eh? But not when you have 1,000 redheads crowding around. It's just an eyesore. But if there was some other information you could give us, maybe we would call.
I'm not giving you my fucking money.
That is not the line, Peppino. Remember, we do not remember him. We are sure of that fact, eh? There was a man with the red hairpiece, but his mustache did not match the same color. Then I do not think I would have forgotten him.
Kazuma said these two had only been shown the photograph, and they've been told nothing else at all. But what if I fed them just one other detail about the victim? For example... They're not gonna fucking remember his name, I can tell you that right now.
Reginald. You're a bitch. Nobody loves you, Reginald.
Nobody
Especially
fucking
not
loves
you.
you anymore.
Especially not your dad. 'Cause he did his thing. Fuck you, Reginald. Asshole.
Fish and chips could be good because he's always eating fish and chips. But then again, a lot of people could have been eating fish and chips that day. The thing is, I don't know what his profession he could have gave. But Samwise is saying a profession, so maybe.
They also are confused about Reginald, which is very funny.
Was Reginald the racist or no? No. Reginald is not the racist. That's Van Zeeks. Van Zeeks is the racist. Reginald is the friend who died, got amnesia, and now he's out for petty revenge. So he's dead to us.
Yeah, Reginald the prosecutor.
Let's go with this one. His profession. I can certainly appreciate that just knowing the man with red hair wouldn't help you remember in this situation. But what if I told you that the man with a red hairpiece was actually a detective?
The man is a photograph, a detective?
Yes. It would appear you found your notice in the paper suspicious and decided to investigate incognito.
Sorry, but this changes nothing.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure it doesn't change nothing? Are you sure it
Seems like
changes
little
nothing?
Pepito has something to say.
Little Pepino, what do you have to say? I'm getting ready for this voice clip because I am...
Excuse me.
Something to add, Mr. DeRossi?
Oh, see, I'm always adding something à parmesan, olive oil, pepper.
What I mean, did you not agree with your friend's last remark by any chance?
What did you just say? About the detective?
Yes, that.
Keep your mouth shut, Peppino. You have said enough already.
Can we, like, take him out of the courtroom? For, like, 5 minutes? Just escort him out of the courtroom for 5 minutes so I can talk with this lad alone, please.
But why, Capo? What is the problem? There was a man who said, I am an inspector of Scotland Yard.
What? Good lord! Oh my god, he has to stand on a fucking box. I love it when they stand on the box. Order, order!
You expect me to believe this whole shit is a fucking 25-year-old?
Yeah, he is 25.
Fuck off.
Look.
Fuck off.
Wait, hold up. He has the same red mark that the other dude had on his neck. As the other witness. Oh, this guy. Yeah, this guy. Look. Why is that? Were they both choked out? Oh my god, the little Peppino is fucking younger than Reginald.
Oh my god.
And we're the same age as Reginald. How is the little Peppino is older than us? What the fuck?
I don't know.
I'm calling him little Peppino now.
Okay.
Explain this volte phase in your testimony, witness.
Ah, I see. It's a simple. I mean, there was no such man.
The man who was at the park said to us that he was an inspector.
Montai! What are you saying, Capo? Have you forgotten it? I've forgotten nothing. Nobody like this came to the park. Basta, Capo, basta. You beat me into it many times. Wait, what?
He beat you? Wait. Is this a domestic? Does he does a domestic with you?
But not the two. The memory and the meals. Like I said, it's a time to eat the pasta and no one is a faster. But you are inferior to me another way, so shut up.
Objection.
Oh, Dad, the marriage is done.
Indeed it is, sir.
Idiot. I love how he goes from having a stomachache to being back to his fucking fancy pants so.
Right? He's a fucking liar.
This boy's a liar.
The boy's a liar. The boy's a liar. I'm gonna put us down. It's gonna get like damn. Okay. There was a man who came to the park and he said that he was an inspector from Scotland Yard. However, he looked nothing like the man in the photo. He was someone else.
How can you be so sure? Yeah, sure. Welcome, Prime Shadow.
Because to start with, the face is completely different. See, it's true. The man who came in was a younger. His face was a cleaner shaven, his eyes were sadder, his chin was a thinner.
It was him, wasn't it? It was him, wasn't it? Jessica, your husband is doing some bullshit again. He's ruining my case. Objection. All these men, besides the main character, forgot his name, need a stylist. Listen. No resemblance whatsoever then.
Anyway, I was not going to be fooled. I took the obvious precaution and I said to him, if you're really a detective, then show us the proof. See, the capo here, he doesn't take no nonsense, eh? But he was prepared. He said he had identification.
Identification? You mean an official police inspector's identification? That is most unconvincing. Sorry, my lord? Counsel, no incognito inspector would offer his identification for inspection. It's quite out of the question. Definitely. Why would he expose his true identity? Fucking Sholmes, you goddamn idiot!
Kelly, the papers were fake. Certo capo, you are a genius. As we see in Italy, it takes a thief to recognize another one, eh?
And what happened after he announced that he was a detective?
He became very annoying. He said, "You're under investigation." So I took his papers from him and chased him out of the zipper. It was fantastical. Look here. Here's the identification.
So you stole it from the man?
He had it coming. He made us look very scared. But he was not the one who said that he was. He said whatever.
Indeed, the person described does not appear to have behaved as a true inspector would. However, I believe it would be prudent for identification papers to be entered in. Yeah, let me see this.
But I like them.
Let me see this. Give me this. I swear, Jessica, you need to put a chain on your husband.
Why? What happened?
Fucking, they described someone who came in saying, oh, he said he was an inspector, but his face was thinner. He was younger. His chin was thinner. And shit like that. Like, what the fuck? And Sholmes was there on the day.
I swear to God.
Well, I suppose we should see what this inspector identification looks like inside.
Don't
boy.
matter what you look like. Don't matter what you wear.
Yes, it definitely looks fake, doesn't it?
Out of interest, what's the name given?
Probably just something plucked out of the air for it's Tobias Grex. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, what?
This is Scotland Yard's insignia. It looks genuine to me.
What the fuck, Sholmes? But how?
The apartment and identification number details are all correct as well.
Since when have you known those? Do you mean to say?
I know it seems incredible, but yes. I think this is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard.
But that's unbelievable. This is the real thing after all?
Listen, I can't even keep that man from spending a fuck ton of money on a car. I ain't gonna be able to stop him from when he's acting unhinged out of the field.
I mean, at least y'all have a car now.
Still gonna beat his ass.
It's true.
Fucking next time I see Ryunosuke, I fucking look at him like, you impersonated the fucking inspector? What is wrong with you?
Also, hi, Amatoon. Amatoon's on
Amatoon.
Twitch.
Oh.
Yeah. The victim is nothing to do with us. Okay. Wait, no, shut up. Then why do you have his ID then? So you guys are lying to me because then why do you have this?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you have this then? Why did you steal it and why? Fuck you. I wonder if I could ask you to examine this identification book very closely. Miss Lestrade? Why Miss Lestrade? What is your attention here, Counsel? Is this really a fake or is it genuine? That's the question. Which we can't answer ourselves. Don't be ridiculous. You're ridiculous! No Scotland Yard detective will allow this, well, his or her identification to be stolen. Uh-huh. You're
Like people don't steal shit.
Yeah, and you act like people don't kill them and rob them. The question is, was it stole? It's not because if they stole it, it's more of why do they have it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it? If you do some of that, report it at once, he said.
Could it be then that the inspector was physically unable to report it? Because they did something to him and they took it.
Physically. What are you saying,
Unable to. You're not suggesting. Yes, it's quite possible that he was killed before he had the chance to report his identification stolen. No. No.
Shut up, Reginald, you bitch.
You threat. Order! 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 The defense poses that the victim was killed the day before the body was discovered at a different location. Do you two have anything to say about that?
Damn, okay. You are 25 years old.
I know nothing. I done nothing.
You are 25 years old.
Pull yourself together, Polpino.
Mon Dieu, can you believe that that's like a monster criminal and that's none? No, we should return to Italia. Stop calling Pepino, please. Otherwise, I...
Dramatic ass.
Nube! Stop your whining and stop talking.
Well, I believe the court over there.
I know nothing. I don't know nothing.
But you will tell everything, or face the worst possible outcome. If all else fails, cry like a bitch and hope they'll feel bad for you. And it had the exact opposite effect. No one feels bad for them. They're all like, shut the fuck up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You will dry your eyes and testify again about the identification papers and precise circumstances under which you came by.
God damn.
For crying out loud. Shut up, Ryunosuke. Stop. Ah. Also,
Weird ass.
Peppino. Yes, his name is Little Peppino. He is Little Peppino. He is the rapper known as Little Peppino.
Oh my god.
He's on SoundCloud now. Check him out. His new mixtape is gonna drop soon.
Yeah, it's gonna be straight ass.
It's gonna be straight fire. What do you mean?
Ass. That's like asking Elmo from Sesame Street to fucking rap.
Hey, Elmo can rap.
No.
No, Elmo can rap.
Elmo can only rap when he's having beef with a rock.
Exactly. And you know what? Fuck all them adults for gaslighting Elmo.
I guess with the show, then.
Zoe.
Yo, I felt bad.
Rudy gave a rock Elmo's favorite cookie.
Right? All because Zoe was just like, oh,
Oh, well, Elmo, you can't have the cookie. Rocco wants the cookie.
if I was there and I said, Rocco's a fucking rock, okay? Rocco can have another cookie. It's Elmo's turn to have a cookie. Do we want to waste food on a rock? No. It's not.
If I was there, that rock would have been tossed out the window.
Legit. Didn't Elmo ask for the cookie first and then Zoe's like, well,
Well, no, Elmo, you can't have the cookie because Rocco's having the cookie.
Yeah.
literally. Like,
Hi, I'll have a chocolate chip cookie.
oh, well, here you go, Zoe.
Elmo will have Oatmeal raisin cookie.
Well, here you go, Elmo.
Well, Elmo, you can't have that cookie. Why not? Oh, because Rocco wants the cookie. Zoe, Rocco's a rock. He doesn't eat cookies.
Now, Elmo, you know about sharing. Let's share the cookie with Rocco.
Fine, Elmo will share the cookie with Rocco.
Oh, but sorry, Elmo, that was the last cookie.
Zoe, I'm about to kill your rock.
Zoe, can I say Rocco for a minute? Can I say Rocco?
Yeet!
And he takes the cookie.
Well, Elmo, you hurt Rocco's feelings.
Rocco!
You can't say that to Rocco. That's not nice.
I just did, and I'll say it again. Rocco!
Well, I'm gonna tell someone you said a bad word, Elmo. Well, Miss Jessica, Miss Tiffany, Elmo said a bad word.
Why did Elmo say a bad word?
Well, we were at the snack stand, and I wanted a cookie, and Elmo wanted a cookie.
Okay, what's the problem? Why did Elmo say a bad word?
Well, I told Elmo that you couldn't have that cookie because my pet Rocco wanted the cookie.
What?
Yeah, Rocco's my pet rock, and he loves oatmeal raisin cookies.
It's a rock.
I know it's a rock. It's my pet Rocco.
So let me get this straight. Who asked for the cookie first?
Oh, well, Elmo asked for the cookie first, but it's only fair because Rocco loves oatmeal cookies.
So okay. So Elmo politely asked for the cookie first, and you just barged in, cut in front of him, and demanded he give you the cookie?
No, I asked.
No. You didn't ask. You said Elmo can't have the cookie because Rocco wants the cookie.
Well, yeah, because Rocco loves cookies.
So why not give him your cookie?
Well, Rocco likes oatmeal cookies.
Well, then maybe you should not do that. No. Maybe you should be fair to Elmo because Elmo asked for the cookie first.
But what about Rocco?
Well, Rocco will have to have his chance next time, and first comes, first serve.
But Rocco...
Listen, Zoe, if I hear anything more about this Rocco business, the Rocco's gonna go outside on the streets.
Rocco's gonna end up in the sewer.
Rocco's gonna end up in the bottom of my fish tank. Oh. Hang on, I got a phone call. Give me a minute.
Meow. Hello, Samwise. Welcome back to Chaos. We were talking about Rocco. Zoe's pet rock.
I don't know what the hell just happened. She just called me twice. I don't know what happened. Weird. What the fuck? Bits! Amatune with the bits! I guess it was on the rocks.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Who's Zoe? Zoe from Sesame Street. The orange monster from Sesame Street. Who's
The bitch who looks like a fucking... She looks like one of those white dogs that's always shaggy, but like yellow / orange.
Yeah, and her mission is to make Elmo miserable. As miserable
Literally.
as he possibly can be with a rock.
Literally.
And
Elmo wants to swing on the swing, Rocco has to go first. Elmo wants a cookie, Rocco gets the cookie.
And the adults go along with it because, oh, she's just playing. Meanwhile, every other adult like, what the fuck? No. Anyways.
The truth is, we took him in person and kept him for the night in our secret hideout.
Not Dwayne
Stop
Direction.
crying.
Even though I didn't think we was a real detective, I was too scared to let him go their dangerous in case. We took the man's identification and from him to shut him up in the next room next to ours. So it might have been a little too soon. But we didn't know, the next morning we let him go. He spent the night in the nice room, and it was nothing like a prison here.
Shut up. Oh my god. This is worse than hearing my husband whine.
Like, Jessica, darling, you're not paying attention to me. Do you know how long I was sitting in that corner just to surprise you? And you don't even notice me. How come you don't notice me? The greatness, the prestige that is me. Why, my darling? Darling, sweetheart, notice me. This is outrageous. You imprisoned the man.
But no, see, no.
You get ignored because he spent all that money on a car.
Damn, which husband? Damn horse. You didn't have to say it like that.
But no, see, no, it was not like a prison. He was very comfortable and calm and happier. Like a couple. It was never a part of my plan, I swear it. So you think it was my fault, eh? Just because I got the date of the fairy wrong, just by 1 little day. Oh, I do not think it is your fault, Peppino. I know it. No, Pepper, Capo. It is not fair.
You shall have plenty of time for squabbling back in prison, gentlemen.
Look, I don't believe this. How could he have been a real detective?
Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination. So on the day before the incident, Gregson spent the night confined in the pair's hideout. Where's your hideout? Oh, fuck me back. The truth is we took him prisoner and kept him for the night in our secret hideout. Wait, well, back. Tell me where your secret hideout is. Do you even realize what you're saying?
You have to believe me. I had no intention for that to happen. I'm so the detective didn't intend to either.
Do you think?
But there was nothing else I could do. See, nothing else. And there was the first crime for the couple, and he was at the end of his visa. I have told you before, Peppino, that is not the way to describe a criminal mastermind.
What about the hideout of yours?
An old empty house in the park on Lime Street. We rented the place for 2 days. It was inspired idea by the couple here.
An impulsive idea, you say?
No, not the important, inspired. Couple.
My
What am I
god.
supposed to send us out there, Peppino?
But
Not fucking. These are full fucking losers.
Yeah.
I saw what you wrote, Jessica. How dare you?
Listen, am I wrong though?
No.
Exactly.
It was in the greenhouse. It was in the house you described confined, and Inspector Gregson, was it?
But you have to remember, I was under the impression that it was a pretender, not the real inspector.
That doesn't quite add up, though. If you didn't think the man was a real inspector, there would have been no reason to take him prisoner, would there?
Oh no, you're right. We couldn't be completely certain. Even though I didn't think he was a real detective, I was too scared to let him go that kid. We took the man's identification and sent him in. It's not to be
There might have been a little tussle, but we did him no harm, and then the next morning we let him go. What do you mean? What do you mean by a little tussle exactly?
Oh, it was nothing. It was a minor incident. The false inspector, he was a real pretty piece of work, wasn't he? Aye, couple.
What happened?
Oh, it was a disaster. When we gave him a nice room, and then what does he do, huh? In the middle of the night, he tries to escape through the ventilator.
Can you blame him? Shut up, Renosuke.
We are Jason, monsieur. And we caught him again. Can you blame us?
Wait, you didn't shoot the man in your haste, did you?
Of course not. I simply got hold of him again and took him back to that room.
Ew, what is he doing? Ew. Ew.
Put him in the dungeon.
Ew, legit. At least we got to hear this voice again.
Excuse me.
Eat that up, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Darase, is something wrong? Ew.
Aye! Me?
Something Mr. Rousseau just said seemed to make you, seemed to make you act even more strangely than usual. What was that all about?
Follow. At the times like this, you don't want to have a couple out, do you? Believe me. I speak from a personal experience.
From personal experience?
That is enough, Pepino. There is no more. There is no need to say more. The truth is, the night before we put the Redhead League into action, I was scared. It was not fair to the couple, but I tried to run away.
It's a shame you didn't manage it.
But then the couple here came after me like a whole troop by now. Then he dragged me back to the house, kicking and screaming. I still have the bruises to prove it.
Oh my god, he did do a domestic! He probably did a domestic to the other bitch too because he... Oh, you piece of shit, you're probably not even French.
Oh.
Bruises, you say?
You want to see my physical bruises?
Yep, I knew it. That is fucking profile. He had his same rope mark. Jesus Christ, did you like choke him with a rope? Like, come on, bro.
That is enough now, Peppino. No one wants to look at any part of you. What to do? I show you, and I don't. I show you, and or I don't.
You do now.
Ah, Reginald, I knew you were coming.
Hello. If everybody wants to see it, I do it. Echo, you see? It's still very visible, eh?
That red ring around your neck? You got that while you were when you were dragged back into the house?
See, the couple sometimes think.
Country if I would make me home.
I said that's enough.
Literally, this is just me being like, country boy, I love you, and because this motherfucker just literally lassoing them, dragging them back to the fucking place.
Like, he's probably from America, from the deep south of America. Like,
Nah, heck with it. Hey ho, motherfucker, come on here, little doggy. Ow.
Ever since the good old tea party, I've been vexed about what you guys did to us.
Ever since that damn Civil War 20-some years ago,
I've been planning my revenge.
let's not be like the author of Get Schooled, okay?
Nah, I just think it'd be funny.
Right.
They went with that fucking route. Cause I'm just sitting here like, damn, you really lassoed this motherfucker and dragged him back with a.
Right?
Peppino side is nothing to do with what we're talking about here. You add my word.
Yes. What's your opinion, Council? My opinion is that he's a fucking liar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because why does the other bitch have a ring around his neck? About this red ring about Mr. I wonder. Does it matter? Yeah. Mr. DeRossi, I'm going to have to ask you to amend your testimony with details about that marker on your neck.
Aye, couple, you see? Everyone is interested in what I have to say. Huh? Oh, my dear.
Very well. You amend your testimony as requested by Mr. As requested. Wait, that makes me wonder. Where? He doesn't have a red ring around his neck. Okay. I was just wondering.
See, if you really want to know. He tried to escape, but the couple here put the collar on him and dragged him back, and like what he did to me, you see?
God damn, even when about your own domestic you lie. Jesus Christ. You're just enabling this motherfucker to do more domestics. Come on now. Come on now. Don't do that.
Objection.
So the day the body was discovered, Inspector Gresson was taken prisoner while working incognito.
No, it was nothing like that. It was only a personal. It was an invitation to stay. It was only, no. Oui. Foie. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage.
Jessica. Oh, she's muted. Damn it. However you describe it, there is one glaring inconsistency that remains. What inconsistency is this, Council? Permission to beat the ever-loving crap of the tall string bean. Permission granted. He's a domestic. He did the domestic. That's not okay. I would like to ask the court to look closely at this photograph of the victim, Inspector Gregson. You will see there is no red ring visible around his neck.
But that makes no sense. It was me who took the collar off of the banana this morning. And I saw the red abusers around his neck, just like I have.
Given that the mark was still clearly visible on the witness's neck, you expect to see some bruising on the victim who was put on the collar more recently than Mr. DeRossi. Indeed, that is most peculiar.
But what did I tell you, huh? We say this from the beginning many times. Peppino's right. Samantha's photograph is someone different than Samantha we have kept this at night.
Gee, I wonder who that could have been. I
Jessica.
wonder who.
Omelette de fromage.
Fuck off.
Why?
Don't bring up that Dexter reference.
Omelette de fromage.
Motherfucker, cheese omelet.
That's all you can say. That's all you can say.
Should I say it like omelette de fromage? Omelette de fromage.
Oh, Dexter, French is the language of love. Speak it to me again. Omelette de fromage.
Hey, you fucking flirting with my girl? Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Omelette du fromage. Oh, God, it's not that serious. You can have them. Omelette du fromage. Order! It would appear that on the day before the incident, the man who visited the park on Lime Street posing as an incognito inspector was not Inspector Gregson at all. If that's true, however, how do you explain the inspector's identification? If this is a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard, then it's inconceivable that someone could have stolen such an important item from the inspector. The prosecution made that insertion itself, you dummy. Yeah, you forgot, dumbass. And as we know, the inspector had made a note about the Red-Headed League in his diary for that day. Surely that means we can't divorce the two events completely. The inconsistencies noted by the defense is most troubling. If it were the real Inspector Gregson for whom these two red-headed gentlemen encountered, the fact that no bruising can be seen around his neck defies explanation. But equally, if they actually encountered an imposter, how did that person come to be possessed by the real inspector's identification? Because he's
that shit.
He's the real murderer.
Yeah.
Does the defense have some plausible explanation, counsel? One thing defies explanation.
Motherfucker.
It is
We're not gonna
precise.
get there. Use your brain. Brain blast.
You know, it takes a minute for him. He's
I
dumb,
know it
but
takes
he's
a minute,
hot.
but he needs to have a brain blast.
You know, he will.
It is for precisely these occasions we keep meticulous notes in the court record, Mr. Naruhodo. Because those are the facts. And facts cannot lie.
Yeah, and the facts say that Mr. Gossip over here has another ring around the rosy, a pocket full of posies, ashes, all fall down around his neck. No, the facts cannot lie. Even when they point to something just incredible, it's almost unbelievable. Well, my lord, the true identity of the person who turned up in the park in the red enrollment is revealed by information in the court record, I believe. Good gracious!
I believe.
Very tantalizing, Mr. Narhood. Fuck you, Reginald.
Shut up, Reginald.
Why don't you help us all to see whatever the truth that you've apparently seen? Who exactly is this inspector that appeared before Mr. Rousseau and Mr. De Rossi?
Reginald, you are a piece of shit, and
You
I
are
fucking hate you.
a
Asshole.
piece of shit, you asshole. Don't fuck
He
with
would
me.
be that kind of bitch who would jump out of the window to say, assholes! Or,
Exactly. While flipping him off. Though it seems incredible, I admit, the undeniable facts point to only one thing. Since no bruising can be seen on the victim's neck, the person who these two red-headed men took prisoner that day cannot have been Inspector Gregson. In other words, your whole argument up until now has been a waste of time.
shut up, you asshole!
If you would if you would fucking listen and wait for it, dumbass. On the contrary, I haven't finished. Tell him, Rinosuke. Tell him. Make him put respect in your name. What? There's no bruising on the victim's neck, so the question is immediately posed next is, who exactly is this man in the park on Lime Street found to be carrying Inspector Gregson identification?
See, that's right. We tell the same story every time. Whoever this man is the couple who dragged him from a pillar to post like a dog at collar. Mon Dieu, Pepito! I was not so harsh as you say, huh? Who is this false inspector, eh? Who is he?
Clearly, the defense has no idea about that. The true identity of the man that these two imprisoned that night. I do. I must ask the counsel for the defense to elaborate post haste. Who did the witness encounter in the park, posing as Inspector Gregson?
Maybe the other motherfucker with the burn on his neck. Maybe the other motherfucker with a burn on his neck. Maybe the other motherfucker with a burn on his neck. The other motherfucker with a burn on his neck. The burn on his neck. The burn on his neck. Yes, another motherfucker with a burn on his neck. The other motherfucker with a burn on his neck. The burn on his neck. The burn on his neck.
Goodness me, isn't that one of the witnesses who was on stand in this very courtroom earlier today? The nameless man, whose only occupation appears to be peddling hearsay to passerbys.
Shut up, Reginald.
What on earth would a street seller be doing with a police ID? People don't like to think, and it's beautiful. Witness, is this the man or not?
What has happened to his lip? See, that man is not the red-headed guy. He's looking like a twisted lip, no?
Perhaps, rather than making such a rash claim next time, you rather bite your lip instead. It seems improbable,
That
yes.
smile into your fucking face, Reginald.
She gonna fuck you up, she gonna fuck you up, she gonna fuck you up, she gonna fuck you up. Eat this dick, she gonna fuck you up. But one undeniable fact remains. During his testimony earlier, I noticed something around the man's neck. A red ring of bruising. The defense demands that Mr. Gossip be brought back to the stand.
Order, order! Bailiff! Bring the aforementioned witness back to the courtroom. Immediately!
He's a little bitch, he don't know what he talk about, there he is.
Well, I never. Undeniable ring of bruising indeed. And identical to the natural witness beside him.
Oh no, what's going on, eh? I've always thought that, and I've always had this me. It's a birthmark, innit?
Yeah, sure, you're sweating.
A birthmark, you say? I assume the reason you've been recalled to the stand has been explained to you.
I also about that inspector again, yeah. But I'm telling you, you got it all wrong as usual. You know? It wasn't me.
You're denying all knowledge of it?
Well, of course I am. Are you trying to kill me with all that nonsense, eh?
Well, at least you have more stories to peddle back on Fresno Street, won't you? Now, we're going to need you to testify again. And you, Mr. DeRousseau, and Mr. DeRossi, I'm sure you'll cooperate, won't you?
Do we have any choice? We are in a bigger trouble, eh, couple?
That's quite enough dilatory chatter. Proceed with the testimony.
The man who claimed to be the inspector that day is definitely not this man. It's right to see. You think we would forget a grand leaps like that, eh? I'll never leave Fresno City, right? No interest in any Reddit league. I'm alone in the world. I have no kinfolk or nothing. Why would I be involved with something like that? Just look at me, eh? Does it look like I could carry off a disguise with a face like this?
Unless you did that to yourself on purpose.
It will certainly appear that you have the wrong man.
What I've been telling you, eh? There is no need for this pointless testimony.
They're probably all in it together.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a simple peddler, remember? Fresno Street is all I know. How could I become by a police inspector's identification book, eh?
Well, yes, that's hard to explain, but...
A brief cross-examination, I think, counsel. Very brief.
Ugh. Isn't there anyone in this courtroom who thinks I might be onto something? Well, Sasato, and me, and Jessica,
Yeah.
and later, Serve.
Later.
I stand steadfastly at your side as always, Mr. Naruhodo.
Fuck you, Reginald. The man who claimed to be the inspector that day is definitely not this man. That's right, see? You think you would have forget a grand lips like that, huh? I never leave Fresno Street, alright? I had no interest in any red... Whoa, 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 whoa! 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 Who said anything about a redheaded league to you? Who said anything about that? So, you heard of the Redheaded League, had you?
You don't get the name like gossip for nothing, eh? It's my business to know what's going on off in town or whatever. I So, alas, a tasty tidbit of a few redheads that came past me. Just plain nose. Oh, you got so much to comfort afford. Well, he does have a very red nose, if that counts.
Who knows?
But, as you can see, my own hair ain't not got a tint of red in it. In any case, Fresno Street's my patch. You won't catch me siding off to some part of town. No, so...
Oh my god.
Excusez-moi, sir. Do you have something to say?
Excuse me.
Mr. Desaroso.
Can I help you?
Did Mr. Gossip words just just now lead you to remember something relevant, perhaps?
It was the other day. I was looking at the place near the park, a small house or something.
To be a headquarters for your Red-Headed League, yes.
I visited the acting agent on Lime Street, and there I saw him. This man was paying money to the agent. What?
Mr. Gossip with a housing agent?
He had some sort of contract in this, and they were clearly discussing terms. No, you're mistaken, chum. I never left Fresno Street, mate. No, like I said before, no. Fuck you talking about?
You've mistaken me. Someone called the police for your ass. Someone called the police for your ass.
You've mistaken me for someone else. Someone with the same face, no? No, couples, right? I remember it too. I remember it too. He was playing with the man with the banknotes.
With notes?
Long, I said that was me. I'm so curious why this man with the dirty clothes had so much money. So I look at the name of the papers.
And what was the name written? Mr. Gossip?
No. This man, he lies. He tells you he has no name. But in fact, his name is Hugh Boone.
Hugh Boone? No, wait, not him. Hugh Boone. Where did I hear that name before? Hugh Boone. That name came up before. Don't know where. Fuck. Where did that name come up before? I'm trying to figure it out because I fucking... That name came up before and I can't remember where. I thought it was this guy. Actually, he has similar features to this guy. Hold on. Is he this guy? Because
They pointed
Look at
out.
those eyebrows.
I can't. They're covered. He appears to have no particularly distinctive facial features.
He smashed his face on purpose.
That's a ticket. Fuck, where did I hear that name before?
No! I'll put a tidbit of information, like I said, on Fresno Street, and that's that. I don't like folks talking about my personal life.
Indeed. It is not the intention of the court to invade in such privacy of the witness.
Fuck your privacy.
Well then, I shall respect your wishes, sir. The aforementioned name shall be redacted from all records of this trial. I'm assuming not.
I object!
Objection.
Thank you, Ryunosuke. I'm sorry, my lord, but the defense does object. Because the man just mentioned has a very deep significance to this case.
Good gracious! Do you similarly object, Prosecutor Osugi? Prosecutor Reginald?
As it so happened, my lord, that particular name has already been mentioned in today's proceedings.
Well, I never, in what capacity?
Hugh Boone, the name of the leaseholder of the room.
Oh, that's where I heard it before. So he did do it. Let me put this very simply. The victim's body was discovered in your rented room.
I suggest, sir, that you start talking.
Well, alright. I suppose that might be the case, eh?
So your real name is Hugh Boone?
Just between us, I don't like to blow my own trumpet, but no finer peddler tidbits in this town. So I happen to be able to form a grubby little room on the folding down back streets and townhouse.
You do?
And every 6 months I go and pay the rent to the agent on Lime Street. Oh, I remember it now. There were 2 vocal redheads there at the time. Aye. If for you of us is a vocal one, it's not to me, yeah? Think of that, Pepino.
Why didn't you bring this up before?
Well, I told you already. I don't like talking about my personal life. I'm a tidbit peddler for as far as everyone else is concerned. No fuss.
You will update your testimony to include this most surprising revelation, Mr. Boone.
Yeah, whatever.
So the leaseholder of Scotland Yard has been looking for it since the body was discovered. Has been here under our noses all along.
Oh, I rented the room where the fellow was found too. What difference does it make?
Tell us more about it, please.
Peas and thank you.
So, you live in that room, presumably, do you?
No, I don't live there. What do you think? There's no bed in there, just a disc.
Then why? Then why would you shut up, Ryunosuke?
Well, like, I don't think I have to say, ready?
Then how about the notice board in there?
which was covered from top to bottom in confidential documents only the police should have access to.
No, ball's not mine. The Inspector might have brought it along. Certainly there are the bits and bobs that belong to me. The desk and chair and that. Hold on.
We found something there.
This thingy. We found this thingy at the scene of the crime on the desk. And this thingy that was... So, wait, what? But we found this on the desk. This is... Why do you have a picture of the wife of the police officer? People don't generally carry enormous notice boards around with them. The real question is, why was Inspector Gregson killed there in your room?
Oh, obviously, I ain't the fakeness idea. I mean, it's causing me no end of bother, to be honest.
It seems to me that Mr. Boone would rather as little known as his room. Wait, is that your sexcapade room? Wait, is that totally your is it his sex room? Because actually his room is completely changes things. In particular, there's one part of his testimony that's really bothering me now. It's how I'm finally going to undo this man. Shh. I'm all alone in the world. I have no kinfolk or nothing. Why would I be involved in something like that? I feel like I should maybe... Ooh. Okay. Okay. I'm thinking I should present Mia. Because he's talking about not having kinfolk or anyone, it's just himself and I. But there was a picture on his desk of the lady, so obviously that's something to meaningful to him. Or someone significant of his that he knows. Right? Right? I'm right. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. Because I really gotta go pee. I'm gonna go pee, I'm gonna get water, I'm gonna think on it a little bit more. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Entertain the chat, bye.
No. Hello, chat. It is just me. My day's been been okay. Technically it's day now. It's like 6 in the morning. And I am kinda tired. How are you doing, Neil? And everybody else, if y'all want to chime in.
I have returned.
Oh wow.
Hello, I got some snackies too. And
Yay.
I think I'm going to present the photo here because it's more of why keep a photo of a lady on your desk than if you don't have anybody.
You're a weirdo.
Me?
No, him.
Oh, yeah. He's a weirdo. Let's see how this goes. Hold on, let me get chat back up. Here we go. Oh, someone asked how your day was.
Yeah, I already said how my day was.
Oh. Happy.
And I said it was okay. No, it's technically day now and 6 a.m.
Yeah, it's almost 7.
Yeah, and I am kind of tired, but I'm not going to sleep yet because I want to eat.
Fair enough.
Because I know after I eat, I'm going to get the gatus.
That was also fair.
Objection.
Objection. My
If you-
good bitch.
Like it's,
Oh, yay, they have stickers.
they have stickers?
Listen, I was looking for fan art.
Of what?
I'm not answering that question.
Of what?
Huh?
Of what?
Something.
Something to do with what?
Somebody.
Who? Who? Who?
Jones.
Mm? Yeah. Then explain why why it is among the sparse furnishings we found this photograph in the room.
Look at this graph.
Ah. I presume, as you've been renting the room, this photograph belongs to you, doesn't it? Doesn't it not?
Hello.
Mr. Boone, drop the pretense and tell the court exactly who you are.
Yeah. Just a bitch. Just a wee bitch. I told you like 3 times already.
Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, Butler. I'll keep telling you so. I really don't. You really don't need to bother with me. Just leave it alone.
No.
As the man says, leave it alone. Whatever the truth about this man's life has no bearing on the case.
fuck up, Reginald.
That's his room, though! Excuse me? Because it's simply not possible he impersonating Inspector Gregson. How can you be so sure? Just look at the man. No amount of disguise could have ever hide those unmissable features. But what if we were to look at this the other way around? What do you mean? Yes, Counsel, what do you mean? Well, there's no denying that Mr. Boone's lip is very prominent indeed. But consider the possibility that his prominent lip itself is part of an elaborate disguise. Then hiding that prominent feature, in other words, revealing his true face, would make it utterly impenetrable disguise. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Hugh Boone? Get him. Good God, witness. Are you hiding the truth from this court?
If that's a disguise, then underneath, his true identity must be...
Yes, that's right. There's only one person he could really be. My lord, the defense believes it can reveal Mr. Boone's true identity to the court. No, please no. Very well then, counsel. What is the true identity of this peddler who simply goes the name of Gossip? Maybe the missing bitch who has been missing? And I have his photograph! Where is he? No. Is he in here? Oh, he's right there. Yeah, this guy.
Bitch.
Your real name is actually Mr. Vigil, isn't it? Mr. Daily Vigil. I don't recall that name, Counsel. Who is this Mr. Vigil? The name I encountered yesterday, my lord. It has to do with a certain client of Mr. Herlock Sholmes. A young gentleman came to the detective asking him to locate her missing husband. The woman in this photograph, in fact, is Mrs. Vigil. What? From what I understand, you haven't returned home since the night before the inspector was found dead. Oh. But of course, on that night, you were being held captive by two red-headed leaguemen. And last night, you were put by the prosecution service in preparation in testifying for this trial. Because we'd been led to believe you, Miss Venus, and Mr. Sandwich were all homeless. Being an important witness in this case, we need to know where we could find you, of course. And that explains why you haven't been unable to return home, but also unable to contact your wife, who is beside herself with worry, waiting for you at the Vigil residence. No, hold just a minute. You don't have... What I'm talking about? Really? It's simple a matter of confirm my to confirm my suspicions. All we have to do is pull off that disguise. No, please. Bailiff, bring soap, a sponge, and a washbowl at once. Mr. De Rousseau, Mr. De Rossi, you will restrain the witness.
Hey, my lord. Singing, me lord.
Go ahead. Reveal to us your secrets. bitch.
There he is.
Bitch. Really thought he was gonna get away with that shit.
There he is with his manhwa face.
Please, I'm just an innocent little twink.
I'm just an innocent little boy who doesn't know any better. Will you go to the prom with me?
Die.
Well,
Carriage.
they are not showing your true features, I presume. Damn, you changed out of that quick. Lift your head, sir, so the court can see your face.
I want. Bitch.
It would appear that the defense counsel's assertion was entirely correct. This has all been an elaborate deception. So, witness, tell the court, have you seen this man before?
I do not believe it, but... See? There's another question. This is an inspector we saw at the park.
Extraordinary!
Ryunosuke's just like, I told y'all bitches, I know what I'm doing.
Now you want to listen to me. On the day of the Red-Headed League enrollment, the man claiming to be Inspector Gregson, who appeared before Mr. DeRousseau and Mr. DeRossi in the park, was you, disguised as the inspector, or rather, you posing as the inspector with no disguise at all. Mr. Vigil was formerly employed as a chief wardener at the Barclay prison. The chief wardener? Then your career had promise. Why would quite a possibility become a future governor of the prison? What on earth have you been doing peddling tittle-tattle on Fresno Street? Well, it's believed it's been 10 years since Mr. Vigil worked at the prison. 10 years? I'm dreadfully sorry about all of this.
Say not.
It's true. I am Daily Vigil.
Bitch.
And you were the chief wanderer at the Barclay prison 10 years ago?
Ring a bell?
So where did Mr. Hugh Boone come from?
Huge bone. No.
Boone is the other me. It's a name I invented. Well,
Bitch.
evidently there's a great deal to under the surface here. I'll explain everything. I'll tell you just how wretched my life has become.
Care, man.
Yeah, who fucking cares, bro?
Just tell us what the fuck happened. Man out here just being like, bitch. Oh, that's cute.
You're a nerd.
Shut the fuck up. Leave me alone.
As you say, it was 10 years ago that my employment at Barclay Chief's Wardener came to an end. Having left the prison service, I searched for some new occupation, which earned a wage. But times were hard in London. I found no sustainable engagements at all. In desperation one day, I turned my hand in selling wares on Fresno Street. But your wife appears to know nothing of this. She still maintains that you're a chief wardener at Barclay Prison. I was utterly determined that my wife should not know about my failings, which is why I never told her. I opened an account under the name Hugh Boone, and I rented the cheapest room I could find on Fresno Street. The scene of the very crime we're investigating. Yes,
To beat his ass.
that's right. A place from which I could emerge every morning at 8 and squalid as a peddler. And transform myself back in the evening at 5 to a well-dressed man about town before returning home. But,
What the fuck is that?
huh? That quickly became my... What?
No, I'm just gonna ignore that. Nope. Damn, like I never seen that. That's fucking eye burn.
Alright. I was puzzled by the lack of furniture in the room. But that explains it. But why on earth didn't you just tell us in the first place? I have a wife, sir. And 2 sons.
But you just abandoned.
And without wishing for sound self-conceited, they regard me as some pride. I couldn't bring myself to disappoint them.
So instead you abandoned them.
The fact that
Motherfucking
Reno's almost said the same damn thing.
almost said the same damn thing.
God damn. Yes. I made a terrible mess of everything.
Yeah, because you're a coward.
Still, one thing doesn't add up. No matter
Well,
how
that's for your opinion, Reginald.
No matter how many tidbits of information you could sell to passing gentlemen, even at 6 pence apiece, you couldn't hope to match the salary you must have commanded as chief wardener at a prison. Very true. To have kept your family in comfort despite 10 years of somewhat misbegotten employment. That was all thanks to Inspector Gregson. Huh? Inspector Gregson? What on earth? It was some years ago, after I invented Boone and begun my life as a street seller. The inspector, that is, recognized me one day. Do you mean to say the victim was a acquaintance of yours? I knew him from my time working at the prison. When he saw that what I've become, he was deeply troubled for me and my family. And from that day forward, he visited me on Fresno Street with increasing regularity. Then one day, he asked if I could carry out a secret assignment for him. A secret? What is it? I was to impersonate the inspector. What? Impersonate him? We always met in that little room so the inspector could brief me. Visit Orcrazy tomorrow. Take a statement from the proprietress. It was always something along those lines. Surveillance work, interviewing people. On occasion, he would lend me his identification so people would believe who I was. My instructions were to make an impression, to let people know Inspector Gregson had been at work. For those services, he compensated me financially.
A Scotland Yard inspector willingly relinquished his identification into your care with intent to deceive? That, I'm sure that I need no pointing out, is a very criminal offense. But why? What was the point of you impersonating him? I truthfully don't know. All I can say is that the inspector warned me on numerous occasions. I remember, Vigil. I'll need you as someone word. Don't go blab about this to anyone, alright? Ever. Even if I end up a croaker. In time, he started bringing papers with him to the room as well. It became something of a second-floor office for him.
So, in fact, damn it, I want a chip. The person who declared himself to be Inspector Gregson at the park on live stream was really... Fuck.
This bitch.
Yes,
Bitch.
it was me, acting on the inspector's orders. As usual, I removed my boon disguise, and then went as instructed to the park, armed with the inspector's identification book. It never occurred to me that the bruise on my neck would give me away.
This is why we have concealer.
Yeah, idiot. You put that fucking disguise on, but yet you don't conceal your neck. Absolutely. You know what?
Dumbass.
Your made up name makes sense. Because you're a fucking boon, bitch.
Idiot Boone.
An idiot boon with an idiot fucking brain. An idiot ice style bitch. God. Disgrace. Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow. Dishonor.
Well, it seems that a confession completely destroys the defense's case. Explain yourself, Prosecutor Reginald.
My learned friend's assertion was as followed. The victim was killed at another location on the day before his corpse was discovered. At the hands of the two red-headed league men, they imprisoned the inspector. He tried to slam his hands. What a loser.
Did it hurt?
Yeah,
Did
he
it
went
hurt?
like, yeah, it did. He went like,
Oh my god.
he just started waving his hands. Fucking dumbass.
Yeah, it's not as easy as you think it is, huh, bitch?
Mm-hmm.
He just wanted to do her fun and he fucked up his hands.
Mm-hmm. But no, it can't be. See, he did again.
After all, it wasn't the inspector who went to the park that day, it was me!
Oh, goodness.
Finally, we have clarity. We had nothing to do with this murder of the inspector. And merci, Monsieur de la Défense, for proving it.
What? God damn, if your shoulder blades weren't so fucking hot.
Order, order, order! Indeed, it would appear we have reached a de facto conclusion of sorts. These witnesses had no involvement in the murder of the victim. It was proven somewhat ironically by the defense. I hereby call the end to the cross-examination.
Hold it.
Huh? Wait, why? You're winning.
Pardon me, my lord, but with your permission, I would like to pose a further question to the witnesses. Reginald? What question, counsel?
It concerns the events of 10 years ago. Oh, Jesus Christ. I believe you have been present at a very significant execution that was carried out at the time.
10 years ago, the execution of Professor Genshin Asugi. I want to know exactly what was your involvement. What your involvement was. Answer me, man. One moment, Counsel. Is this related to the current case? Naturally. It is the prosecution's belief that this case and the events of 10 years ago. Are inextricably linked. Sure. Does the defense concur, Counsel? Reginald. You're not yourself. You're not as calm as collected as usual.
Poor Kazuma. Reginald. Sama. No wonder he's acting this way. Mr. Vigil's memories of what happened 10 years ago could tell a tale of Genshin Asuki's last moments. His own father.
I know. I understand that. But even so... Prosecutor Reginald. Do you genuinely believe that this question requires an answer to be learned the truth behind Inspector Gregson's death? I need you to trust me. Please.
Boy! This boy. This boy did not ask me just now to trust him. This bitch did not just ask me to trust him. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Very well. God damn it, Ryanosuke! Fuck! Then the defense has no objection. You fucking me! I see. In that case, you will answer the question, witness. The truth is, I remember very little of that time. You've forgotten? I'm sorry to say, but yes. As I said, I resigned from my role at the prison 10 years ago. But for some particular reason, my memory of the events leading up to that moment is extremely hazy.
Does that not strike you as strange, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry?
Well, 10 years is a long time. But to have forgotten the reason why he left such an important job?
Yes, you're right.
Yay, Net's on his way home. Hooray. Net, Reginald's getting on my fucking nerves with his revenge bullshit. Welcome back, Amatune.
Not only that, Mr. Vigil's claim contradicts what we already know. The human spirit is a fragile thing. It's broken too easily, which is why we have a tendency to wrap it up for our protection. Sorry, the human spirit? I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. When we experience pain and suffering we feel unable to bear, we block it out, obliterate it from our memories, seal it away. but it never truly leaves us. If that seal is broken, the memories resurface. And when they do, that fragile spirit may finally be crushed.
But I really don't. Reginald-sama.
But if it must be crushed, then so be it. Because the truth will not stay buried. It will come out, one way or another. Bro, get some therapy. Alright. Now I understand. It's clear what his intentions are. He means to expose the truth at any cost. Welcome back, Sarv. Perhaps if I pointed at contradicting on what Mr. Vigil claimed earlier, it might cause a crucial memory to return to him. But should I? What would I even have? Oh, I have this, right. I forgot I did. Shit, damn. What is it again? Wait, do I have the shit from 10 years ago? I don't I? Damn. Bummer. Now I would have liked it if he hadn't changed. Anyways, still Asagi. Like I said, Mance is just doing all this bullshit for petty revenge. Shit. That means our whole relationship together was a lie. Give me a minute. What do you mean by his way? Not come back and basically have a new character with a twisted personality. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, yeah. Sorry. I need a new chair. What does this say again? Chief Warder Daily Vigil is relieved from his post with immediate effect after violating Clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct for prisons. All rights to redundancy paid with other financial benefits are fully revoked. Reason of dismissal: aiding and abetting an escape of a prison convict just prior to his execution. Details of his escape is still being investigated. Full cooperation with inquiries is to be inspected. Indications that are the jailbreak plot conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. It's believed that the convict engaged in some form of negotiation with the prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding these negotiations will be demanded. Okay. So I do have something to jog his memory. Obviously, the whole reason I have the whole reason written set in stone right here, or why he was, you know.
I have no idea how this is gonna go, but this is a court of law, and I have a duty to pursue the truth. Mr. Vigil, I would like you to look at this. Evidence that clearly contradicts your version of events. Just a few moments ago, you made the following statement. I resigned at my role at the prison 10 years ago. Well, yes. In other words, you claim to have left the post of Chief Warder on your own volition. Well, yes, of course. Why? Tell me. Do you remember seeing this document before? No, I don't. It's a dismissal notice ordering the immediate termination of prison staff member employment. A dismissal notice? The name on the notice is yours, Mr. Vigil. What? Ow! It's mine. So you didn't reassign from the prison service. Oh, reassign. I'm an idiot. Resign from the prison service at all. For some reason, you were dismissed as chief warder from Barclay. No. There's some mistake. I'm sure. I'm sure I tendered my resignation. This dismissal is nonsense. Oh, this isn't it? You were forcibly dismissed. There must have been some good reason. Clearly, you did something. Mr. Vigil, it's time to break the deal you have remembered. I mean, the deal, the seal. According to the few remaining records, the final execution you supervised was on the 17th of June, 10 years ago. On that day, something very serious took place at Barclay Prison. The 17th of June. Was that the professor's execution? Professor... You were the chief wardener at the time. It stands to reason that you had been present throughout the proceedings. Jesus Christ, I can't talk. Does sound familiar. And yet, that execution never took place. Oh? Wait, what? What? Amatoon, you're right. The dude needs water. The convict, ostensibly executed earlier that day, later re-emerged from his grave. Convict came back to life. In the cemetery in the middle of the night, there was a witness. However, the witness claims a moment after he saw the convict climbing out of his grave. A gunshot rang out from over his shoulder, and the bullet pierced the professor's chest, killing him instantly. Those may have been the professor's actual last moments. Yes. Seeing as you were in charge of overseeing executions at the time, you must have known the truth of what really happened. It's in your head.
somewhere deep down. Well, Chief Wardener Daily Vigil, I know there are memories in your head that you can explain what happened on the 17th of June 10 years ago. And now it's time for you to drag him up. Mr. Vigil? Yes, the whole prison was in complete chaos. The prisoner escaped. He was killed in the cemetery. The shocking news ripped through the Barclay like a hurricane. What? What? Oh, order! Oh, order! Do you mean to say that, Mr. Vigil, that your memories of that time has returned? My head, it's like some floodgates have been opened. The images, the screams.
Oh, my goodness.
The papers. There were reports, articles about a man who's seen a ghost. Yes, Enoch Drebber. But surely those reports were exaggerated. There were traces at the scene.
Traces of what?
In Lewgate Cemetery, plot 139. Blood. Lots of blood. That's where the man was buried, of course. Obviously, something terrible had happened there. The depths of conspiracy and depravity from which this tale emerging is quite staggering. I reviewed the police reports from that time extensively. A thorough investigation conducted by Scotland Yard to assert how the convict managed to escape in the first place. And the conclusion reached by the investigating team was that the member of the prison staff must have been involved. Oh, are you suggesting that a prison wardener abetted men bid for freedom? Yes, I was suspecting of doing it. Using that mass murderer's execution as a way to help him escape.
You did what? Wait, what?
I remember it now. All the horrors, all of it is coming back to me. One evening, a few days after the execution, some detectives came to the prison. I was called to the governor's office at the top of the watchtower.
Oh, hello, sir.
Sorry, Daly. Serious business. I can't help you, no. As Chief Wardener, you're responsible for overseeing the execution of all, eh? Well, see the fellas at the yard. I want to have a worthy, few wee words with you, Boot. What? I read that wrong. I know I did. You better pack up your things, laddie. You're Titans in person. As soon as he told, okay, bro, I can see what you mean, Amatune. He's making me starting to feel dizzy. I'm starting to feel nauseous. As soon as he told me, my mind went completely blank, and the next thing I knew, the professor, the most hated killer of our country's history. I let him escape. I'm finished. My life is over. Don't tell me. Oh! Order! Order! bailiff! Fetch the doctor at once! Court is adjourned for today, and with immediate effect. Damn.
So,
Oh.
Mr. Vigil's collapse. Proceedings came to an abrupt end for the day. Once again overshadowed by the legacy of that notorious killer, appearing like a cursed ghost ship on a foggy ocean. Lord Van Zeeks, Mr. Vigil, Kazuma, and Gregson.
Yeah, keep going.
All of them bound by invisible chains anchored to the same wreckage in the murky depths of the past. But a miraculous light that had been trying to cut through the gloom and shine on those tragic events was playing on the edges of the truth at last.
Aw. It stopped. Oh. Oh.
Oh shit.
Did you just come back?
Yeah, kinda. I went to eat.
You just missed Ryunosuke talking.
Shame. Shame. Oh well. I am probably nap though.
Okay, go nap, baby.
I will be back.
You'll be back.
Yeah.
You'll be back. Once again, you will remember you belong to me. You'll be back. Time will tell. Don't you remember until eyes are well? Oceans rise, empires fall.
Anyway, I'm gonna fucking nap. I'll be back.
You're reminded of my love. La da 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 da. Good night, fair lady.
Shut up.
Or should I say fair morning?
Bye.
Oh boy. So I guess we're gonna go right into investigation. Ooh la la. I still can't quite believe what just happened. I know. I inquired with the bailiff after the court session was adjourned. It seems Mr. Vigil was taken to the hospital to recover. Right. 10 years ago now, Mr. Vigil attempted to commit... he tried to go play Minecraft by jumping out the window of the prisoner governor's office. But ever since then, it's completely blocked the memory of those events from his mind. Nobody knew his secret. Not his family. Not even the man himself. But I forced it out in the open. Yeah, Inosuke, hun, I love you. You're great. You're wonderful. Trust me. But, hun, you need to make decisions that are your own and not Kazuma's, because they basically triggered this man. And he clearly has PTSD, and this is not okay. Don't do that again. How about you don't do that again and say that you did? Yeah? Okay. Great. Thank you, sweetheart. Love ya, babes. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry. Was it wrong of me to do? Yes! Did I overstep the mark? Yes! You did! Iris! I lift you up and I spin you around, my sweet baby.
You were miles away. Anyway, I brought you a fresh pot of soothing tea for you.
Oh. More jump than stepped. More like fucking leaped than stepped. Mans was like Superman, charging in, going in, like fucking exploding things in the IHOP. That's how much it was. He was Superman throwing Zod like a wet paper towel into the IHOP, and it exploded.
You and Susie have had an exhausting day by far, haven't you?
Oh. Thank you, Iris. How thoughtful of you. Do you know what happened? Do you happen to know where Mr. Sholmes is? Well, yeah, I need to find him for Jessica. Her husband probably went to go buy another car or something. When I came out of the courtroom back to the defendant's antechamber, he disappeared.
Oh, no, I don't know. He just suddenly sprang on his feet and left. We said it was, I must leave.
I wonder if he's pursuing the mystery of Inspector Gregson's death.
Well, you know what Early's always saying, don't you? There's a mystery in this world that should be perhaps never be solved. Or the construction of a solution only comes at the expense of the destruction of something else.
What does that mean?
He knows very well that when you open someone else's old wounds, you often open your own too.
Ah! So she's calling you out, saying, you caused a man to have PTSD and now you're going to face the repercussions.
But he can't just take his own advice and leave well alone. Mystery solving's too important to him.
That's so true.
But that's what I like about Ellie, after all.
I suppose that's a lot of a great detective in some ways.
So then, let's have tea. I'll give you a hand.
Do you have time? Is Iris gonna come with me? Is Iris gonna come with me?
Yes, I just finished this month's manuscript at last, with barely a day to spare before the deadline.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to it. A brand new story to read, The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes.
You know, I always early for lining on days before the day of a deadline.
You do? Poor Mr. Sholmes. I'm sure that's very wise, Iris. How sensible of you.
Now then, my dear fellows, let's make a plan of action before we continue our investigation. Iris! Iris! So, how did you go in court this morning?
Well, we still don't know the truth about what really happened. But one thing's increasingly clear. Lord Von Zeeks definitely didn't do it.
Oh, goody!
Yes, that's right.
we managed to uncover several new facts as well. Oh, really?
And there was another development too. Kazuma? Reginald?
Yes, it's quite clear now that Reginald-sama is not himself. The way he's acting is almost as if he's possessed.
I know. I mean, at the end of the proceedings earlier, it was like a bloodhound. The way he was chasing down Mr. Vigil's forgotten past. He's not normally so merciless and persistent. What's going on with his head, I wonder? I really need to sit down with Kazuma-sama and try to... with Reginald, to try to understand what he's going through. If Gregson was really murdered the day...
Hi, Penguin! There's my sweet baby girl, Penguin. There she is, my sweet baby girl, Penguin. My sweet baby girl, Penguin. There she is, my sweet baby girl. Bow, bow, bow.
Gregson was really murdered the day before his body was discovered. Then Lord Van Zeeks has to be innocent, you see.
What? The day before? Well, that should be easy enough to work out. Just by examining the corpse, surely. Yes, you would expect so. But curiously, no time of death was included in the autopsy report. That's curious.
And there's still an unanswered question about Lord Van Zeeks, though, aren't there?
Ah, do you mean?
What was he doing on Fresno Street on that day in the first place?
Well, according to the man's testimony, he said he was investigating Inspector Gregson, didn't he?
And it turns out that little room was actually the inspector's secret office.
That sounds like it has the makings of a wonderful devilish plot.
But then why was that notice board covered in all those peculiar papers? Papers about cases with a link to the Reaper. I'm starting to have a bad feeling about this.
Oh dear, that sounds more like something horribly devilish. We must start by looking into Inspector Gregson's movements of late.
Oh. Never imagined I might be investigating Inspector's movements.
Well, according to the entry in his diary, he's carrying out an incognito investigation of the Red-Headed League the day before his death. You mean he was doing the same as early?
Well, Mr. Sholmes was trying to apply, whereas the inspector was supposed to be investigating.
I do wish it had been the other way around.
Anyway. Excusez-moi. As it turns out, the inspector who went to investigate the Red-Headed League that day wasn't actually Gregson at all. It was Mr. Vigil, in possession of Gregson's identification.
You know what that sounds like to me? Establishing an alibi. Oh my, yes, you're absolutely right, Iris.
But why would Gregson need an alibi?
It would appear that the inspector had something to do he wished to keep secret. I don't believe it. I always thought he was just an harmless, lovable fish and chips.
But perhaps they were seasoned with something a little bit more potent than salt and vinegar. What? That's all they use is salt and vinegar. That sounds miserable. I mean, granted, there are salt and vinegar chips, but that's chips. That's a potato. No wonder why British food sucks. Anyways. I think perhaps we should try to move away from food analogies. Well, anyway, if Lord Van Zieks felt the need to investigate Gregson. Yes, I do agree. We must try to find out what he knows. My expectations are set too high? For what, British food? Oh, I already know it sucks. Like French food. I already knows it sucks. Like my mom, for her birthday, made us go to that French restaurant. Tell me how they made a chicken taste watery and soggy. And it tasted boiled. Like it had no flavor whatsoever. Thank God I didn't pay. I would have been pissed. He sounded so disappointed. Oh, with fish and chips where they just no, I know British food sucks. Like, have you seen their like Chinese takeout? It looks horrible. Like, goddamn. How many times do I have to say it? I fucking hate the not the the fufu, fucking French food. I hate it. It has no flavor. It is horrid. It is a waste of time. You're better off going down to the shady restaurant. At least they know how to season food like shit. Just because something is prestigious and French and expensive doesn't make it good. It was disgusting. In fact, I rather go to PF Chang's, and I don't like PF Chang's.
Vigil, you say? It's not the man. Is it not the name of the lady who came to visit early yesterday? That's right. To ask Mr. Jones if he would help her find her missing husband.
Well, it's time to pay up, because we found him. Only Mr. Jones completely passed on the buck to us. Actually, didn't you say that Mr. Vigil had been taken to the hospital? Do you know which one? Is it St. Sinners?
It's Saint Sinner.
Okay, cool. Alright. Cool. No, that's fine. It's totally fine. I'm starting to wonder if all the other hospitals in London have closed down.
Oh, but that's amazing, you know. You found the lady's husband already.
Well, I suppose I have. By accident.
And 10 years ago, when, well, Mr. Vigil...
How can someone mess up chicken? Oh my god. I don't know how you can fuck up chicken. But somehow they fucked up chicken. It tasted so nasty. It tasted so gross. It was like eating boiled chicken, but worse. It was worse than boiled chicken. It had the texture like chicken. It tasted like it was supposed to be chicken, but it was watery. It was bland. It was disgusting. Like, dude, I don't know how you fuck up chicken, but stop it. Get some help. Michelin star my ass. If you fuck up chicken, stop cooking. I mean, you're right. I mean, you can mess up fried chicken by making a shitty seasoning and messing up the firing process. That is true. It's very easy to underfry and overfry chicken. You need to get it to that sweet spot.
He was responsible for overseeing the professor's incarceration. No!
So when the convict escaped, he was held responsible and immediately dismissed.
Sometimes I really don't want to grow up.
Don't, Iris, don't ever grow up. There's more. For 10 years after that, while he was ostensibly working as a peddler, he also had another secret job. He was paid by Gregson as his stand-in to impersonate the inspector.
Impersonates Gregsy? But why?
I have absolutely no idea.
Your neighbor's right. I'm starting to think all adults are up to no good now. Including you, Bruno.
I haven't paid anyone to impersonate me.
That means he has ties to the professor and to Inspector Gregson, though. So I do think we ought to pay a visit to Mr. Vigil, don't you?
Back to the Saint Sinners, then.
Well, I think it's clear what we need to do, isn't it? Let us investigate, my dear fellows! Oh, Iris! You're even more enthusiastic than usual today. Well, if anyone has anything to hide, my special Wilson shoot and I will set them straight.
That water pistol?
It's stuffed with a piping hot extra special blend of mine. And I'm quite sure it will be very effective.
I better be careful not to hide anything. Well, you already are, though. You're hiding the fact that her dad is dead. Broski. Come on, now. Well, it feels strange that Mr. Sholmes is nowhere to be seen, but still. Let's go and see what we can find out. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go to the... Wow. Fuck the hotel. Fuck the governor's office. We're gonna go to the hospital. We're gonna go to the hospital. Let's go get a bed at the hospital. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo. And no one is here. Cool. Let's see what's around. Okay, nothing in particular to note. This must have been the patient's treatment notes. Let's see. Tendency to jump from windows. Remember to place cushion at base of wall outside. Aren't we storing up the ground? Aren't we storing up from the ground here?
Oh dear. Poor Mr. Vigil.
I can't help but feeling there's a better solution to this problem than a cushion. Finding something you'd lost isn't always a happy experience, it turns out. Pursuing the truth can be a very dark business sometimes, can it?
Yes, I'm afraid it can.
Oh, did he have a neighbor? What's this? Oh, what's this? What's this over there? What's this? What is this? What is this? There's a lot of bottles in the cabinet there, aren't there? Do you think it's safe to keep them up there?
If you were a patient here, I feel sure you to take some medicine by mistake when you were half asleep.
That's a worry. Well, at least a cabinet has a lock. Even if it is a flimsy one at one.
Oh, I have no doubt you'd manage to unlock that somehow, even while you're half asleep.
There are limits to what I can do when I'm half asleep, you know, Mrs. Sato. Oh, okay. There's a note on the wall. It doesn't matter. Who's his neighbor? Oh, look, a pair of crutches. Before we came to Britain, I hadn't realized they were used here as well.
I imagine they were imported into Japan from Great Britain in the first place.
Oh, so no one in all of Japan broke a leg before their arrival? No. God damn it, Inosuke. Anyway, the sight of these doesn't bring back good memories for me.
Oh dear. Did you injure yourself and need to use some?
When I was little, I thought they looked fun, so I borrowed a pair to play with. Then I slipped and sprained my ankle.
I see.
They contained a powerful magic, those wooden staffs. A power to heal and a power to harm.
I think a certain cheeky little boy managed to cause harm all by himself.
Damn. Alright. Inosuke, you're just dumb. I love you. I adore you, but you're just dumb. This notice caught my eye before, actually.
At least suppose it's some sort of slogan for the ward? A cheerful welcome message, perhaps?
Let's see. Pay with good cheer, live with good cheer. Oh, well, look at that. You're spot on, Mrs. Sato. It's full of cheer.
I wonder how many discharged patients pay their medical bills with good cheer, though.
Once I had a very painful injection when I fell ill with a cold. I felt awful already. So why do I have to suffer the sting of the injection as well as the bill? I yelled at the doctor.
Oh dear, what a terrible treatment.
What? So obviously the dude is not here yet, so it's not much for me to look at. So I guess I ought to go somewhere else. Ah, here we go. I'm supposed to visit Mr. Man in the prison. Hey! Knockity knock knock knock, bitch! Knock knock, bitch! Come out, bitch!
Lord Van Zeeks is reading, look.
It doesn't seem like he wants visitors, does he?
He must have noticed that we're here, surely. What do you Nipponese want? Alright. No need for that. I understand you're very racist, but no need for that at all. That's no way to greet the lawyer who's trying his hardest to prove your innocence, sir. Perhaps not. Wait, what? I apologize. What can I do for you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Lord Van Zeeks is speaking earnestly.
Oh, the fog will lift over London for the first time in months tomorrow!
This does feel very, very strange. Because he's very, very racist. I must say, I was impressed. Oh, well, thank you. Not by you. By your fellow Nipponese. Prosecutor friend. Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's sardonic, don't you think? For a man such as me, so loathing of the Nipponese, to be entirely at the mercy of the two of you. I suppose. My retribution for having played the part of the Reaper all these years.
Played the part? You once told me that you gladly allowed people to believe you were the Reaper because it helped reduce reduce the amount of serious crime that took place in London.
If keeping quiet and playing the part benefits the cause, I cause myself am committed to pursuing. Then why would I choose to say anything?
But the henchman of a criminal killed by the Reaper attacked you only the other day. That was the most recent many attempts on your life, wasn't it? Someone's clearly profiting from your silence about all of this. Someone's using you. Yeah, it's the fucking sexy Lord Chief of Justice so he can get a fucking promotion. It's kinda goddamn obvious. Huh?
Believe me, ever since the Reaper first appeared, I've been doing my utmost to expose him, or rather, expose the organization.
Hi, JP. It's the whole organization?
It's inconceivably that those accidents were orchestrated by one man. No. The Reaper always appears to have very accurate information about the accused in each case. Which can only mean that somebody at Scotland Yard is involved.
Someone at... You can't mean...
It's taken me many years, but I finally identified the central figure and this Reaper organization. Tobias Gregson.
Wait, what? Hold on. Whew. Sorry. I actually got a phone call. What away. I'll talk to him later. So, what do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? No. No! Gregson the Reaper? No. I got an important phone call. What you talking about? What you talking about, Van Zeeks? So the reason you were investigating Inspector Gregson was because you intended to expose him as the Reaper?
As I said, the Reaper of the Bailey is no single person. It is a highly secret organization with close ties to Scotland Yard. But there's no doubt that Gregson was a key member of the organization.
I don't believe it.
What are you saying that Grexy? That he's behind all those awful criminals meeting there?
Gregson didn't do the dirty work himself. He was the tactician. His job was covertly investigation on the marks and plots of the assassination. In order to do that without arousing suspicion, he regularly needed a firm alibi, which is where Mr. Vigil came in, posing as the inspector. Vigil knows nothing of the Reaper, but the room he rents on Fresno Street was almost certain the headquarters of operation. Gregson would have met the assassin there for briefings.
So we don't actually know who carried out the killings then.
Actually, I do have a name.
Why didn't you say anything before, you fucking dunderhead? You fucking put me all this stress and make a man go through PTSD for nothing. And you have a name, you know who it is. You have a name and you didn't bother to tell me, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god, I could fucking choke you out, bro. The hell is wrong with you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is information that I would have known yesterday. Oh my god. Fucking piss me off, bruv. Feed this bitch garlic. I will. Fucking garlic bread for breakfast, lunch, and dinner for you. Jesus. You what?
Well, if you can name the man, you have the true identity of the Reaper then.
Or if I can name the woman.
Oh.
She's a young woman by the name of Assassin.
Assassin, right? Huh? Assassin? Assassin? Yeah? 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 Wait. What? Shin. Miss Assassin. The true name of the terrifying killer I know only too well. She came to Japan posing as a visiting student and murdered Dr. John H. Wilson. Then, just when it seemed the diplomatic protection would help her escape Japan and conviction. The mysterious woman was herself murdered in a small beach hut. And that woman was actually the Reaper of the Bailey?
Mr. Naruhodo, this perhaps isn't the place to discuss.
No, of course not. We can't mention it here. In fact, she killed Dr. John H. Wilson. Because Iris doesn't know that, and it's very likely the man was her father. Asa Shin. I should let father know at once. Yes, I agree. What the fuck? Okay. Wait. Also, Mel, I hope you feel better. I'm sorry that you're going through a tough time at the moment. No, hold on. Wait. There was John H. Wilson, Asa Shin, Kazuma Asugi, and Tobias Gregson. Were they all part of the organization? But why was Mr. Wilson or Dr. Wilson murdered? Did they Because I'm just referring back to the ending of the first of Adventures, first one. At the end, they had a paper of a telegram that says the names of A. Shin, K. Asagi, J. Wilson, and T. Gregson. So they may have been an organization altogether. But why now? Do they all have beef with Van Zeeks because he fucking murdered this is more confusing. I'm sorry about your loss, Mel. I really hope you this time the time that the things that you're going through they pass and you're able to cope and process. I'm not good with words. I'm very sorry. Kazuma, isn't it? Kazuma Asugi. You say he's a friend of yours. No, we call him Reginald now because he's dead to me. My best friend. He's the whole reason I got to come to Britain. It was all on his merits. I have nothing but respect for him. Yes, I understand that only the best students are selected for such opportunities. And I had a fine demonstration of how sharp he is in the proceedings only today. He missed nothing. In fact, his flawless performance is very much reminded of me, of his father, Genshin Osagi, the professor. It's true that aristocracy at the time was the root of numerous grave societal problems. They were abusing their power, playing with the common man as pawns in politics, economics, and war. In many ways, Osaki was carving out a canker from society that we British couldn't deal with ourselves. What? But that's precisely why it makes no sense Clint von Zeeks was a nobleman and upstanding man. He wasn't corrupt. Why did that damn Nipponese have to go and take my brother's life?
Maybe your brother wasn't all fun and dandy as you thought. Maybe he was a bad, bad boy. Maybe he was a bad man, a bad man, a bad, bad man. You know? Maybe he didn't want you to see the bad parts of him. And maybe you still don't because you miss him because he died and you looked up to him. So maybe he was a bad, bad, bad man.
In spite of having once saved mine.
Wait, whoa. He saved your life and killed your... No, your brother was corrupt. He saved your life? How did that happen?
It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. What it was to be the professor's final strike had sent a wave of panic through the capital.
So Cleek Van Ziek had already been killed at this point then.
Genshin and I were walking down the back streets at a late hour. Of course, at that point, I had no idea the true nature of the man at my side. All of a sudden...
Don't make a peep, you're coming with us.
We were surrounded. All of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. Clint was not from noble heritage. He was a brilliant prosecutor as well. The scum of London hated the sight of him, and they had no sympathy for his younger brother either. I've been targeted several times before already.
Yeah, it's a Bonds Leaks, alright. We got him.
I could hear them murmuring amongst themselves. I knew they were after me. But just when I thought my time had come... If I let them kill you, Clint would never forgive me. It was Osuke's voice. He just whispered in my ear. After that, I did remember exactly what happened. The next thing I knew, there was a silence all around. Genshin laid on the cobble streets, blood seeping from his left hand. He shielded me.
Bro.
2 days later, they arrested him on suspicion of being London's most notorious mass murderer ever, the Professor.
How awful for you.
All at once, I lost my brother, I revered and the foreign friend I held in such high regard.
I'm so sorry, Lord Van Zieks.
That is the end of my miserable tale. I never thought I'd recount it to anyone.
Well, thank you for confiding in me.
The Professor, the Reaper, and Inspector Gregson. I wonder just how intimately they're related they all are.
I still can't quite believe that Gregson was essential to the Reaper, giving assassination orders to Jezzel out Brett.
Mr. Naruhodo, let's go in and inform my father. I'm sure our government will want to hear about this new information. Oh, does that mean I get to meet your daddy, Susie? Hooray!
Yes, all right. Let's head back to the Great Waterloo Hotel then. All right. Okay, bitch. I'll see you in court on the flip side. Bye, bitch. Hold up. Hold up. I love you. Stupid hair getting in my mouth.
Alright. The Great Waterloo Hotel.
I thought it yesterday, and I thought it again today. This place seems so princely.
It's a wild guess, but I have a feeling you'll think the same tomorrow too.
My tea has a finer fragrance than whatever they're serving in the tea room, though. What did you say?
Ah, look what we have here. This is an unexpected pleasure.
Hello, sir.
Father! Oh, this is your daddy, Susie. How lovely!
What a charming young lady. You are? Ah, really? So you're the author of The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, are you?
That's me, Iris Wilson, at your service, sir. Susie has been a wonderful friend to me over the last year, you know?
Well, Mr. Wilson, I must say, I read your work regularly, with much interest.
Iris is actually lives with Mr. Jones, you know, Father.
Is that so? Well, perhaps that goes the same way to explaining that bright look in your eyes.
You wouldn't be smiling so early if you know just how bright she is, believe me.
Now then, young Naruhodo, what's the pleasure I see you in action earlier? As an invitee of the symposium, I was allowed to absorb from the gallery, after I twisted some arms. I must say, a truly exemplary performance!
Oh, well, thank you so much. Though I'm fairly sure you omitted by Kazuma at the end there.
No, please don't misunderstand. It was you who impressed me.
Really?
You didn't miss a step against Asuki. And we all know how capable he is. Really, you to have matured to such a fine defense lawyer in less than a year is quite extraordinary.
It's very kind of you to say, sir. And really nice to hear.
What I saw in court today confirmed that what I've been hoping for. A favor I mentioned yesterday, Mr. Naruto. I trust you haven't forgotten.
You never told me! Oh, no, you didn't mention something, didn't you?
But first, we have something to report, Father.
Of course. Shall we take tea while we discuss matters further?
I wonder where Judge Jikoku is gone. Yeah, where's the judge? Where's Judge Jikoku?
Where is Judge? Father, do you know about the so-called Reaper of the Bailey?
I've heard rumors. Some members of the judiciary explained it to me yesterday. Of course, when I was visiting student here in London, the Reaper has yet to emerge.
Right, he didn't appear until after that case when the visiting students already returned home.
Lord Van Zeeks, who was on the dock today. That was Barak, younger brother of Clint Van Zeeks, I believe.
That's right. He's also known throughout London as the Reaper, as you heard, but the truth is, it wasn't him behind those mysterious deaths. It was somebody else.
I see. So what you're saying, there's been a professional killer at the works here.
Exactly. Someone by the name of Asa Shin, in fact.
I beg your pardon. Did you just say Asha? You mean just like Brett, the woman who was responsible for killing my great friend?
Oh no, the great friend of yours was killed.
Professor Mikitoba, I think perhaps we shouldn't discuss this right now. Because the friend the professor's talking about is John H. Wilson. And that's not something we want Iris to find out. Not like this, anyway.
Oh, great. We have to talk about it. Great. Excellent. That's great. Good for you. Might as well just rip it in the bud. I mean, you've been dancing around in it, and you might just well rip it straight out the bud. Might as well just say, hey, Iris, I'm sorry, your daddy's dead. You might as well. I mean, you might as fucking well. Like shit.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
Okay, guys, bear with me. I got a phone call from my mom, and she's stuck somewhere. So I'm going to put on the "Be Right Back" sign, and all that jazz. So I will be back in like 20 minutes. Or so, hopefully not longer. But if anything, I have to stop the stream, I'll stop the stream. But right now, I'm going to go get my mom. I'll be right back. So bear with me. All right, cool.
Hey guys. I don't know if y'all can hear me. But how y'all doing? Hey Horse. Hey JP. I just showed up. Hey Assad. So how you guys doing right now? Yeah, sorry. I had to clear my throat. Today was rough at work. I got out at a decent time, but the drive home took a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Oh, hey JP. I managed to fix all the problems I had yesterday. By the way, I don't know if it matters or nothing. It just finally got it. Rocket League. What's that like actually? I always hear you and Cisco talk about Rocket League. I've never actually played it or seen it. Also, yeah, I remember that, JP. Thanks for reminding me, by the way. Oh my god. Bro. I still need to clip my reaction because oh my god, I've not felt genuine like what the fuck in a while. Hey.
Listen, I'm sorry, okay?
It happens, don't worry.
Here's the thing, let me explain my point of view, because like when you first load up into the remote play session, you see like the 3 different or 4 different players that you're playing along with, and then you have the audio option at the bottom. That was all the way up. But then, like at the very end of the session, when you turned off remote play and it brought me back to that screen, there was a second option where you hold escape and you can have like more audio settings, and then that slider was all the way down. So there were like 2 audio settings on the same remote play session. I'm like, why is that a thing? Oh, I wish I could show you a screenshot of it because it is so dumb.
Here's the thing is I know what you're talking about.
You do or don't?
No, I do. I 100% do.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
that's why I was so adamant about the audio thing.
Yeah, I understand because you thought it was a problem on your end, but like, nope, it was mine because that was just.
Oh no, it still was mine. It still was mine. Remember, Tiff lost sound halfway through.
Oh, that is also true. Yeah.
I grabbed like my oldest microphone, fixed it, like a lot of soldering, but fixed it. Got the old hard drive out, put that back in, and now everything is working fine.
Okay, that's good.
Now I'm just here eating KFC and waiting for Tiff to get back.
Yeah. Oh boy. I just figured, like, okay, like she's taking a break. I will just come in and explain it because it's better than typing it.
No, I
Besides,
understand.
I'll be out in like 10 minutes anyway by the time she gets back. So, because work.
Work was rough.
Mhm.
And it was not for anything that was going on with the work itself. So people
okay.
start to give you an idea of what kind of workplace I'm at. We're working, right? And then Ali I'm gonna give so Ali, Tobey, and somebody else were chatting about rappers, right? And they
Okay.
brought up Sierra's relationship with Future. And Tobey came out and said says Sierra's a hoe.
Oh my
And
Jesus.
it got so off the handle.
I bet.
Everybody fucking blew up at each other, and it became a talk of relationships and what is love. It was so good because as soon as somebody said, "What actually is love?" and he was like, "Please don't say it like that." They're like, "Why?" Because the Hadaway song.
Yeah. Now my workday was crap to begin with because I get there and not one, not two, not three, but 4 analyzers were down. They were either broken or just like under repair at the time. Or maybe when the people started to use them, they became broken. So we had one that was already down to begin with, one that was down yesterday, got repaired, and then it went down again today, and then one that just all of a sudden decided, I don't know what it was. It was a photocal error. Basically involves, I'm not going to bore you and chat with the details. Basically, it didn't work. And so I had to repair 2 of them. One of them I couldn't even get up in time for like our quote unquote morning rush to come in. So we had to call maintenance and they're on their way tomorrow. So yay. It was hell today. Because you have to, like, we basically have 2 analyzers for each station, 2 in hematology, 2 in urinalysis, 2 in coagulation, 2 in chemistry, 2 of everything essentially, just so that one goes down, the other one can be fully operational and still run. However, not every single department has an identical second analyzer. For example, the urinalysis department where I work today, we have one analyzer that can do the chemistry portion and a microscopic portion for us, all by machine. However, the second one requires us to use a different chemistry analyzer and then use an actual microscope to actually look under and count and see all the different types of cells. So that was a pain to do it by hand.
Oh, geez.
It was rough.
On an unrelated note, but I am very curious about it because it's just been blowing up my feed on YouTube. Has anybody else been getting that Miss Fallout video shorts? You know, the one with the person with like all the Fallout memorabilia?
No, not on my feed. It was just, let me go to my home feed.
Oh no, like on the shorts.
Oh, okay, shorts. Here's the thing, I don't really watch shorts that often. And I don't know. What is it? Miss Fallout, you said?
Yeah. Mrs. Fallout, rather.
Mrs. Fallout. Alright, shorts. Which one was it?
Well, just in general, because like they've just been blowing up my feed. Like,
oh no, I don't recognize this person at all.
I'm on Tiff's video, and it's just like all of her, like she has 3 videos in the shorts thing that's under it, and I'm just like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
But I mean, granted, they're super interesting because it's just like recreating Fallout stuff. So like the Lucky 38 jumpsuits and stuff like that. So it's cool.
Cool.
They even have like they actually have like Nuka Cola bottles.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, so like instead of like that plastic Nuka Cola Dark that came out when 76 came out, they had like an actual version of that, and it's like, oh, that's pretty cool. I can't believe you went through that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm just looking at some of the shorts right now. Yeah. Cool. I played Fallout 3, and I think that was it. I think I only played one. Yeah, just Fallout 3.
No, I understand.
And it wasn't even my console. Like I didn't even own the game. It was just I played off someone else's console, and we just worked on the story together.
No, I definitely understand that. One of the thing that got me into Fallout was actually 3 as well. So I saw a friend of mine playing it, and they were in the like total upper left corner of the map, right? And I was like, why does this look so familiar? And it like dawned on me that it was my neighborhood. And I was like, why the hell was it my neighborhood? And then I did some research and I found out how close Bethesda actually was to my house. And it's like instead of yeah. So I actually went to work for them as a under QA for Skyrim.
Really?
Yeah, no, I actually did that. It was terrible. It actually got me out of game design.
Oh geez, okay.
Keep in mind how buggy is Skyrim and like all the other games.
Oh yeah. You know what that reminded me of?
What?
When you said it, like it was like kind of like my neighborhood. That reminded me of that one Russian Badge video where like I think it was Heavenly.
They go through Division 2 and it's
yes,
like DC.
Yes, and there was like one guy being a tour guide. I think it was Goose or Grouse.
It was Heavenly.
Oh, that's right. He is in
Yeah, because Heavenly is from DC.
Right. He's like, yo, let's go buy like this chicken shop and buy this donut place. Hell yeah. I'm on my way to get my donuts and fried chicken. I saw that said evacuation. Fuck, I already paid my taxes.
It's so good. It's such a good video.
It is.
I love it too because it's just like it's home. It's like I always love games that are like of my home area because I'm just like, hey, it's DC. It's home.
You're right. I know, like when what was it? The Crew released when you had the map of United States. I always wanted just to find like my neighborhood or see if they had anything that resembled my neighborhood, but no, because of course my town is too small.
That is fair. That happens sometimes. They like usually get the general layout when they do like that big a scope.
Mm-hmm.
They never hit it like 1-to-1.
Yeah, I get it because it's a large map.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah. Please tell me you're going to see or have already seen Russian Badger's like newest video
of Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
Yeah. Yes.
I have seen a little bit of it. I have not seen all of it.
Okay.
I was watching a little bit of it on my way home, but then
Right.
like the traffic got bad enough, and I was like, I actually got to pay attention.
No, yeah, that's fine. No, I pinged you in the video section of the Discord. Like with a Phoenix Wright anecdote.
Let me see something here because I think I'll worry about it later. Sorry, I was so last night I did like the test stream to try and get shit working and just to test it. And to test it, I use Sonic Adventure.
Okay, how did that work?
It did, but it also was like, damn, bro, this shit kind of it was giving me some shit. I'm not gonna lie. I ran into a few things.
Okay, well, just like the usual things or what?
It was mostly just for some reason the mods for it were being a little finicky.
Oh, okay.
taking the time to just kind of uninstall it all, reinstall it later, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm just hoping tomorrow is better.
It should be.
Yeah.
I'm very much in that, like, I gotta freaking deal with so it's under there. Let me fix that.
Friday is like a half day for me, which normally does not happen. However, they need me down at a different campus within our health network, and it's an hour and 15 minutes away from where I am. So, like I said, hey, can you just like do half a day? Because we have another person coming in for the second half, and they said they're able to. And I'm like, yeah, that's fine, as long as it's okay with like the manager down there. I'm like, yep, it's totally okay. We just need the extra hand. So, yay. Can't wait for that drive.
Sorry, I'm.
No, you're fine. You're good. I understand you're focusing on getting everything set up.
I should also open this up. And where is? There's the issue with uninstalling mods. I have to find out where they put them.
Oh, yeah. So how y'all doing, chat? Doing all right tonight? How's your Monday? Because I hope it was better than mine. All right, I am too. That's good. That's good.
Wait, am I looking at the wrong chat? Is chat not working on my end?
What? Oh, I'm doing Twitch and YouTube. Are you just looking at the YouTube chat?
I'm in the wrong chat.
Bruh. How?
What did you do?
Well, like I have it popped out,
hi.
but it was not working. Oh, Tiff is back.
Hi.
The condensation, Chloe.
Shut up, bro. Oh no. The condensation. Chloe, no.
So how you doing, Tiff?
I had a wild ride. I'll tell you guys later.
Okay. Well, I have to get going, so it was kind of the perfect time anyway. I have to get
I
going
see how it is,
'cause-
JP.
Look, okay.
I see how it is. Nah, it's
You-
cool. It's cool. No, it's cool. It's fine.
What do you... Stop it. Stop it.
No, it's cool. Do what you gotta do.
Oh, Tiff, did you hear what I was saying earlier?
No, I wasn't. I just got back.
All right. I didn't know if like I knew you were muted, but I didn't know if you could actually hear what I was talking about with JP on what happened at work.
No, I didn't hear any of it. I was on the road.
Oh my god, it was so good. All right. So work is going fine, right? But so we have a few people at least from Egypt, Tobey's from Africa, so is Geneba, and they all start rapping with each other about music, right?
Uh-huh.
They bring up Future, and then they bring up Sierra's relationship with Future.
Yeah.
And Tobey blurts out Sierra is a hoe.
Oh, why? What the? Why?
That's what happened. And everybody's like, what? Why? How? Okay, hold up. And he tries to defend his point, right? And then it gets blown up by Ali. And he's like, bro, you know what? Maybe he's right. Maybe he got something. Because he got won over by the point, right? And so he starts talking about it. And he's like, he starts getting into relationships and morality and shit like that, and like body counts and like that kind of like stuff.
Shut up. Fucking, oh my god.
No, like actually for real. And then like as this shit goes on, it blows up into a full-blown argument. Like half the office is screaming to each other.
Hang on.
Damn.
It was still going on when I left.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And like I chimed in like twice, and both times both groups thought I was making their point.
Just like, you know what, he has a point, and like you switch like 5 minutes later, and like, you know what, he has a point.
No, like I'd say something and they'd both at the same time be like, see?
Oh, okay. And you're just like blurting facts, like not trying to side on anyone's side.
Right? No, exactly. And then like immediately they'd be like, see? At the same time, and they'd be like, no, he's proving my point. No, he's proving my point. How is he proving your? And it just kept going.
I will say, the whole body count nonsense is nonsense. Like,
It
who cares?
was. That was the thing, right?
Like, who cares? Like, legit. Like, you're just projecting your own insecurities that you didn't have that many people. Like, you're insecure that you're with someone who's more experienced. Like, bro, they chose you for a reason.
Yeah, and Ali, he's just coming from Egypt, and he's like, there's a moral thing about this, right? And I was like, I told him, yes, because you can say that's a moral thing, but it goes both ways. So both people being immoral. So at that point, it doesn't matter, does it? And he was like, see, he made my point. And then Jenna was like, no, he made my point. Body counts don't matter. Yeah, but the morality thing. And I was just like, bro.
At the end of the day, who fucking cares?
Exactly. That was the thing that we kept doing, is that every time they had a pause, so here's the thing, is that they were starting to calm down, and every time they had a pause, Henry, who is Spanish, right? Bro is from, I think, Colombia.
Mm-hmm.
And he suddenly says, now kiss. This is telling to make up, right? And then that started another fight.
Oh, Jesus criminy.
Yeah, it would not stop. Like, it just, the whole office got involved with it.
And lesson learned. Don't call Sierra a hoe.
Well, it's just because, like, that's all it took. That was the funny thing about it, is that it's all it took. Because Tobey was just like, when she was with this guy, his career sucked. When he was with Future, his music sucked. And it was just like, bro, how does that correlate with that, first of all?
I mean, Taylor Swift's been with a lot of people, and her music always sucks.
Well, I was actually going to say, you could make the exact opposite claim with Taylor Swift, because when Taylor Swift got with like Ed Sheeran for a little bit, and then like, you know, broke his heart, bro put out some banger music.
You have a point. I think she had to go AFK again for a bit.
No worries. It's just it was so funny. It was just so funny watching them try to prove their own point, and like everything you would
Damn.
imagine that. It's exactly, Amatoon, exactly. It's exactly that. Where they're just going that.
He said it that.
It was hilarious. It was hilarious, and I started laughing, and I put my headphones in, to like pretend like I wasn't listening.
Right.
And so like here's the funny thing is that Jenima called me on my bluff. She's like, "Stop laughing at us." And I'll leave because he knows I usually don't take my headphones off for nothing. He's like, "Bro, he's listening to like comedy shit. Leave him alone. Damn, why do you want to get?" And he tried to use it as a point in his argument.
Nah, bro, I'm listening the entire time.
Right.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Fucking. Remember that thing I told you about last week?
Mm-hmm.
I got another one for the same damn thing.
A what?
They sent two.
Why?
They sent two. I don't know. I already have 2 copies. They sent another 2 copies by mail.
Jeez. It's the same thing, right? It's nothing different?
It's exact same thing.
Okay. But goddamn. Fuck them.
I don't know if they're trying. Nat, what do you make of this? You're the expert. That closest expert that I have. Or did he leave? Or did he
No,
fuck
he's
off?
No,
here.
I'm still here. It's not like I turn tail and run from that. I'm just maybe they're waiting for like an answer and they have to do the thing where they put in like multiple of it. But at that point, you just wait till they like got legal counsel for that.
I mean, they technically do.
That is so
I mean,
dumb.
I'm currently talking to people about it, and I don't. 6 days ago, like, mind you, this was supposedly delivered 6 days ago.
And they were like, "Oh, I didn't hear a reply. Like, she probably just got it yesterday and didn't reply back. I'm gonna send another one that's gonna take another 3 days to get there." And then not keeping track of like the time it takes to reply back or something like that. Like, are you joking me?
This might be like an intimidation tactic, to be honest.
It feels like it.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like,
Oh god.
go ahead.
Because a lot of other people who tend to be very litigious for random reasons will do something like that, where they will send it over and over and give you like no window to reply in order to kind of put you on the back pedal.
Mm-hmm.
And it's total bullshit tactics, but you know.
So, I mean, they gave me like some amount of days from the day I got it, or supposedly got it received, which was the 12th. So why are they sending me more?
So dumb. I am so sorry.
I don't know. I don't know. It's dumb, stupid. So far I got 2 numbers for that. So I called one today and I spoke to him.
Okay.
And I'm
That's fair.
waiting to hear back. If I don't hear back tomorrow, I'll call the other one and see what happens.
Oh, by the way, guys, can we mute for 1 second?
Yeah.
Hi, Detective Uwu. I'm still here. I'm just taking care of some things in the background. I see you. I feel you. I love you. I hope you have a great day, and I hope to see you next time. That's perfectly fine.
Like for real.
All right.
Thank
Night,
goodness.
GP. Say good night to chat.
Good night, chat. Good night, everyone.
And thank you for helping entertain the chat while I was helping Mumsy.
Of course. Good night, everyone. Have a good one.
Night, GP.
Night, JP.
Now it's just you and me now, Net.
The princess is here, Sierra.
This beat is automatic, supersonic kick, mighty funky fresh. Man, I heard she'd be wildin'.
That shit was crazy to me.
Bruh.
Ah,
Oh,
I've
shit.
just remembered something. Biscuits! This hotel has the most delicious looking biscuits.
That was rather out of the blue. She's doing this. Ah, it was to distract Iris.
I think I'll go and see if I can purchase some. I wonder, would you like to come to Iris?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. You just tried to leave me behind.
Yes, don't let the child hear this.
Yeah,
No, they're
so
gonna-
bad.
It's her daddy. It's her daddy. That's her daddy.
Also, Miko Toba, why do you look so English, bro? I thought you were supposed to be Japanese.
He is Japanese. Listen.
Bro, cleaned up nice in a suit.
Oh, you should have seen the judge. You go. Oh wait, maybe you were here when me and Jessica were simping over him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I didn't judge JP for Estelle. I didn't
Nope.
judge you guys for
Any of them? Just all of it.
yes. I don't think I'm gonna judge you now for the judge.
Better not. So that girl is called Iris Wilson, is she? Yes, that's right. And she's the author of all those adventure stories starring Detective Sholmes. Oh yeah, Jessica has a crush on Sholmes now.
Is she actually, or are we
Yes.
just making fun of
No. She came to me saying, "You bitch, you made me had a crush on Sholmes." I was like, I didn't do shit. I just said.
it? Literally, all it takes is just make him look like a dork enough, and she'll like it.
Basically, I just say, hey, imagine if he was your husband. Don't, no way, ain't no way. It comes in the next day. Okay, fucking hear me out though. It's funny when that happens.
Damn, Tiff, I can't believe you did that to her.
Yeah, you know how it is. It also didn't help that I sent her a picture of him with blue hair, and she has a character with blue hair.
Damn, Tiff, that's playing dirty as fuck.
Sorry's the player, hate the game.
Yeah, we'll see how it is.
But the name of the credited author isn't Iris, is it? It's Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, I know. That's the name of her father, you see. Watch it not be her father, it's like her uncle or just some guy. Her father? Dr. John H. Wilson. I was deeply indebted to the man for all his kindness he showed me during my time in London. That's why I was keen to reciprocate and invite him to the Imperial Yume University 4 years ago, where he was murdered. But
My does she roll?
Why? Oh yeah, turns out the Reaper of the Bailey, it's
Yeah.
Gregson.
Oh my god.
And it's a whole organization and a conspiracy with
Wait,
just...
didn't I say that?
Did you?
I feel like I called out. Like, imagine if I like said it like jokingly. I was like, imagine if he's actually the butcher, and then you were just like, nah, no way. And then like you told me next stream that he died. I was like, oh, well, that rules him out.
I don't think he's actually dead though. Later, Ematoon. Because it just seems weird. Like either
Yeah.
that list was a hit list, or it's all the people in the organization of the Reaper. It
Oh,
makes
you know what? I could buy that. I could absolutely buy that for $1.
Yeah, because the actual name of Jezebel Brett is Asa Shin. Yes. If you
Okay.
yes, the pun is there, yes. If you're wondering, yes, it is.
Fucking. God damn it.
But it's a Shin. And remember that list from the first game?
Yeah.
And we had A Shin and Jay Wilson, T Gregson, and K Asagi.
Not Kazuma, but his dad, right?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Kazuma's father's name is actually Genshin.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Kazuma been up on some goofy shit.
Yeah. And maybe it's to blame the racist Reaper. I mean, the racist Von Zeeks for revenge of something of the matter. He probably, here's my theory. Mans probably didn't do it. Because it turns out Kazuma's daddy saved Von Zeeks' life.
Shit.
Yeah. So I don't think he did it. I think he's being framed, or it was pinned on him. And without listening to reason, Von Zeeks just went full throttle for him to get him convicted. And everybody's like, okay, dudes needs to go.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like you do that, Kazuma. Why you go and change character like that, bro?
Or maybe he was always like this and it was just all of a ploy.
No, don't. Don't ruin that for Ryunosuke. Come on now.
I know, I don't want to, but you gotta
He does.
gotta admit, like, even during in court today, Kazuma was going full throttle to find out what
You don't
happened 10 years
deserve
ago.
that.
And here's the thing: it got to the point where I may have triggered a man.
You triggered a man.
I triggered a man. Where is he? I triggered this guy.
Oh, I was there for that.
Yeah. No, in court. I
Yeah.
triggered him. Oh, were
Yeah.
you there?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, we triggered him. He went to go play Minecraft out the window.
I didn't get to see that part.
He went. That's what I'm saying. In court, he went insane. He was actually this guy in disguise.
Oh my goodness.
And he was actually working with Gregson as
Hey, Grayson's still alive?
I don't know, but he
I feel
was
like he's gotta
working.
be.
Oh, no doubt. I learned my lesson. No, I didn't, because I was spoiled.
Well, I mean, I wasn't up until like second game, second case, right?
I was spoiled around the same time as you were. You got spoiled first, and then a week later, it happened to me.
Yeah. I remember just being super pissed off. I was just like, bro, how could you do this to me? Fucking YouTube. But first case, second case of the first game, I called that shit. I was like, nah, he ain't dead. Nah, he ain't dead. I know this writer too well. He ain't dead.
Well, I will heed your advice. And Gregson doesn't. You know, when we see death, it's usually very clear.
Yeah.
Like, bro's fucking picture here. It's covered, and it doesn't even look convincing enough.
Exactly, bro. Looks a little.
It looks like he's
Don't
just
know
been
about
punched
that.
in the gut.
Yeah.
And the wound would be pretty up there, and it wouldn't be covered, and he would be soaking in blood. Like both front and back.
Yeah. No, 100%.
So, no. It's too clean. But yeah, where is he? Mr. Virgin? Daily Vigil. He was used as a sort of a way for Gregson to make an alibi for himself by giving him his Scotland Yard ID.
Oh no.
Yep. And
And
Gregson,
bro was too nice to Iris too. When I'm thinking about it, bro was actually obvious. Oh my god, guys, my god, this is crazy.
And you know what? These two might be working together. Why would Kazuma's name be there? Unless he was...
That's why it is to me.
I mean, think about it. They're all somewhat connected to each other.
Exactly. But how could you do this, Kazuma? How? Why? Why? La 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 la.
Kazuma. All because of revenge for his father. Like, legit, dude did not... He was a warder in the prison that his father was in. Dude did not know a thing. He didn't remember a thing of how how or why he quit. He thought he was fired. Oh no, he thought he just quit himself. He didn't really question it. But he had no clue. And Kazuma was just like, "Do you remember what happened 10 years ago?" And the judge was like, "Is this related to the case?" And
Most Kazuma know what happened 10 years ago, bro. You were 7.
Right?
Actually, no, he wasn't 7, was he?
He's
How old is
14.
he?
He's 24. He's not 17. That's 24.
That's fair. It's because I've had to deal with so many 17-year-olds, and then
Yeah,
like,
but they're not
students.
girls.
That's true. You're right.
I mean,
That's
look
the
at
one
this
thing
one.
that's always
Probably
so weird
17. Sato, 16.
about. I still cannot understand how.
Gina's
they're just like,
18.
"Yeah, that's okay.
Wait, I mean... And the way it's written, it just... No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. It's bad.
No.
Yeah, it's bad.
Like, I thought it was weird because I thought they just made Larry out to be a weirdo in the first game when he was like sussing on Maya. But then Big Top turnabout happened. I'm just like, okay.
I think they just have a bit of a. Sorry, not right now. No need to know your age. Don't die yourself.
We don't need to know that. It's okay. You can keep that to yourself.
You really didn't need.
We don't need to know that.
He's 24, bro. The dude's 24.
Yeah. He's the same age as Ryunosuke.
I mean, Ryunosuke gets thrown around by Susato, so it's more friends.
Yeah, like they have a more like friendly relationship.
It's like siblings now. 'cause
Yeah,
she
it's
just
like kind of
fucking uses any chance.
it's Phoenix and Maya. Let's be honest. Except she's not being
Hassan not helping.
What?
He said, "Let me hear it."
Ah,
25.
Okay, no, enough. Shut up.
I get it. It's the SpongeBob joke, but please.
Please. We're good. Yeah, he was 14 when Papa passed away, I believe. So probably, and
Bro, that's rough.
you know, probably when he was in university. When did The Reaper of the Bailey come out? Like, well, that bullshit 10 years ago? Probably wasn't like in conspiracy, whatever.
Conspiracy.
Conspiracy.
Penguin.
Penguin. The legendary penguin.
If you guys don't know what we're referencing, we're just
It's Benedict
remember that
Cumberbatch trying to say penguin
yeah.
in a nature documentary, and he can't say it to save his life.
Yeah.
There's penguin, not penguin, penwing. I think that's one's my favorite. But yeah.
So good.
Yeah, these guys, well, these
Oh, who's
two.
the one at the end with the red hair?
Oh, that's Lil Pepino. He's on SoundCloud.
Oh, Pepino Spaghetti, I get you.
Yeah, he's a little Pepino. And this is Fabian. I'm not. Fuck him. He's a fake Frenchman and he's a fake Italian. He does the domestic.
Why do they look so weird?
Because they're gingers. I mean, so what do you mean by
Okay,
rare?
you know what? Hold on 1 second. Let me let Fly know.
No! Don't tell Fly.
Nah, I got this one time. You getting it real quick.
No! It's okay.
You want to know what I sent her?
What?
Hold up. Let me copy paste it. She's not gonna know it's gonna be funny as hell when she actually sees it. This is what I sent.
Where'd you send it?
It's in recordings chat.
How could you say that, Nat? I didn't say all of that shit. Now you really want me to get in trouble. Oh my god, what the fuck what is wrong with you? My god. Shit. I ain't say all that.
For reference, guys, if you want to know, I just sent her absolute like keyboard smash. I was like everything I was typing on my keyboard, I was doing it for the sound effect. And then I thought, you know what, instead of actually sending her a message, I'm just gonna hit enter and see what she says.
She's gonna think you're drunk or high or both.
I know, but it's gonna be funny as hell.
Oh damn, dude. I can't with you.
Such a fucking menace.
A huge menace to society. But yeah,
I'm really glad I didn't get into Vine because God knows I would have been one of those people to be like, do it for the Vine.
I mean, you would. But yeah, basically, yeah, like I said, and then, this dude didn't remember, so I brought up some more evidence, which is his dismissal notice, which is he helped someone escape before they were executed. And that's why he was fired. And then he remembered. He has the PTSD. And he remembered.
He started screaming.
Huh?
He started screaming.
Yeah. And he remembered that he tried to play Minecraft outside of the window.
Damn, bro. You really had it rough.
Yep, he really did. He really did. Now, come to find out, Asashin is
You know what, though?
what?
If he stand K-Son or BTS, he wouldn't have tried to do
Shut the
Minecraft.
fuck up.
Sorry. I let the hyena laugh come out there for a second.
I know exactly what you're referring. If he would have stand Luna, he wouldn't have done this.
You knew exactly what I was talking about.
If you would have stand Blackpink, he wouldn't have done this.
The K-pop stands, they're so good.
They're fucking annoying. I'm glad I left that whole shit behind me.
No, but it's just so good because like anything you do where you do like a hashtag somebody's over party, they are there.
They are there with their fan cam saying if they didn't stand this, it wouldn't have happened. Or the worst of it is when someone dies and they're in there with their fan cams.
Oh my god, you're right.
And it's
I
just
forgot about that.
They do that. I don't know if they still do that, but they did that back in 2018. Like, holy shit, it was egregious. I think even back as far back as 2016, 2017, they said if they stand this group, they wouldn't have died. Like, bro, what the hell is wrong with you?
They were just on something.
They're on drugs.
Yeah, and that drug was called BTS.
Yep. They got a shot. A BTS.
And then the floodgates opened up.
Exactly.
It's like me and the manhwa.
Yep. Ooh, I gotta tell you about a manhwa that I was reading and I was thoroughly enjoying. And then it got racist and I had to drop it.
That's something that can just happen nowadays.
Look, it came out of fuck all nowhere. If I could find the Twitter post of what I'm talking about, it came out of nowhere. I saw it and I was like, okay, maybe it's not, like, you know, it's like, oh, maybe it's part of the plot. Maybe it's not too bad. No. It's bad.
How bad was it? I want to know, kind of.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
I'm gonna send you some a Twitter post. But if you want to read the chapter, I can link you the chapter because it is not on Webtoon anymore because of this.
Oh my god! It actually went too racist.
It went. The implications of it was bad. Like, it felt like someone wanted to like just say it just for the sake of saying it. And literally everyone and their mother is just like, that's not how it is at all. I mean, I can talk about it before I get back into it. I'm gonna talk. You can see why, yeah, you can see why I dropped it, and you can see why it was like immediately removed.
Holy fuck, bro!
You see, there was this webtoon manhwa called "Get Schooled" or fucking what was it also called? Shit. True Education, about either about a department in the education ministry called the TPRA. Basically the Teachers Protection Rights Administration, and they go in and basically beat up children who are acting out and basically torturing their teachers because they don't know any better.
Damn, bro.
I mean, I was enjoying it because fucking fuck them kids.
I mean, you know what? You not wrong.
because literally it was like woo 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 woo. But how this this came out of nowhere. There was no preamble to this. There was nothing of the sort. It just starts like it starts where I refuse to believe this is true, where it says, "Hi, I'm this name, and I live in rural Korea." And there are a lot of foreigners in rural Korea, where us Koreans are now the minority in rural Korea. You can see where the problem lies, right?
Damn, bro. Damn, bro.
I'm telling you right now, ain't no foreigner going to rural Korea unless they really wanted to.
Unless they really want to get away from it all.
Yeah, unless they really wanted to get away. No one. They're either going to Seoul or Itaewon. Maybe other surrounding cities, but they are going to be in a city where things are happening. But
I mean, granted, they also like tend to be. Actually,
go on.
well, I was gonna start talking about like, is it like a passport bros thing?
It's like literally they are mixed raced people who live in the rural area, and it's just a place where there's more mixed race than pure Koreans.
I mean, but that's the thing, which is about like any country that has like a national identity.
Yeah. And it just apparently it's just the black ones are the problem.
Oh, that okay. I don't know about that, bro. You might need to chill for a second.
It's just the black ones that are doing the bad things. Even though most of that is who tend to immigrate to Korea are white people.
Damn, bro. Can't believe they went there.
Oh, that's not it. That's not all. So the TPRA,
Did they bring up any Hispanics?
No, it's just purely black people.
Damn, I would have thought they would have.
No.
Like, I remember...
It's just only black people.
Damn.
That's not the worst part. TPRA, they usually assign people who would be more appropriate to deal with this sort of thing, right? Guess who they decide to send?
Ooh.
A half Korean, half American who grew up in East Harlem, but actually was from Manhattan. Look, I know New York City is like, it's all in one thing and you think it's all in one thing. I can tell you right now, Manhattan and Harlem are not the same thing. I may have some experience because, I live there, but... What do I know? Dudes from East Harlem and Manhattan Ned, are you okay? I'm not sure if he went to take a lap or not.
No, I'm still here.
And in fact, he faced a lot of discrimination.
Before you say anything else, though,
Go on.
can you guess what kind of facial expression I have right now?
Do you have your hand covering your face, or just shaking your head, or just staring blankly at the screen right now, like you want death?
I'm just gonna turn on the camera for a second so you can see what face I'm fucking making.
There you go. Yeah. Apparently this guy, who, by the way, has blonde hair and blue eyes.
Ow, ow. I face palmed a little too hard.
I mean, he's in the last panel right there. He explained that he was bullied by black people.
Fuck.
And he hates black people. So yeah. That you know what?
See you later, Hamilton.
I mean, he said it goodbye like a while ago.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I need something to think of, but not that. I can't right now with that. Bro, I'm gonna get canceled. Yeah, bro, gonna get canceled. He's gonna.
No, he's already canceled. Like, and the thing is, the sad part is, you know what his majority of the audience was? Take a guess.
Koreans?
Black people.
Oh. How old is this person?
I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna guess 30s or 40s. They tend to range there. But you could have done anything else.
Yes, I was gonna say, so like back in the 90s, I don't know if you guys were around for this. I don't know how many of you were. So, you know, in the 90s and like also in the early 80s, we allowed countries that had been like blacklisted off of like the US to come to the US.
Mm-hmm.
And this led with Fly just responded with a question mark and with a "you okay?" And I'm gonna explain to her in a bit, but right now, here's the thing that happened. The people of the media, aka white people, because that's what it was in the 80s and 90s. Come on now.
I mean, it still kind of is today, but go on.
Yeah. They started calling the Asian people who were majority, like, you know, Korean, Japanese, just people coming over, right? They started calling them a model minority.
Mm-hmm.
And this led to some stuff going on between because keep in mind they were coming into low-income areas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they would be opening up stores and stuff like that, and it would lead to a lot of fights. And there's a lot of stuff that went down. Now, it wasn't like 100% going down, right? Like there wasn't a full-on race war happening. But it was enough that the news was able to kind of cook up a story that it was happening like that. And it got crazy. And I can understand if somebody had been living in the US during that time, so like in their 40s to 50s, they may come off from that not liking a certain race, because that happened, right? That was real.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
People got shot, people got hurt. It's not like I can't pretend like that shit ain't happened.
Oh yeah.
At the same time, though, generalizing people by the color of the skin is wrong. An asshole is an asshole no matter what they look like.
That is right. I believe from what I've researched, this guy did not immigrate to America at all. He is
Oh, then he is absolutely just talking out his ass.
yes, he is purely Korean. Lived in Korea all of his life, grew up Korean, and me thinks is he sees foreigners, specifically black and brown people, walking around, and he's just like, "Hey, get off my lawn," because that's what it reads like. Because it got really uncomfortable. Like, you don't have to do all this, you know? You really don't. Like, they already have a colorism problem. Why not tackle that instead of just, outright saying you hate black people? And the fact of the matter that they made all the black people in that story like the problem, and he's like casting a wide net, like it's all of them, not like some of them. Yeah, that's just perpetuating a stereotype. Most of them are not in that rural area. I can tell you that right now. Because ain't no way nobody's going to that rural area. And like majority of your foreigners are white people. But I know how much you like white people, so it's bad. It's not good. The funny thing is, it came out of such a left field. Because it ended an arc with someone who was opposed to the TPRA. Who's a genuine lawyer who finds their ways appalling, and he signs up to be one to experience it. And he experiences a psycho of a K-pop star who bullied a girl, and she's just like not really. She's just relentless, and he sees how bad it can be, and he can't judge how they do things or anything of the sort. So you think that that's gonna follow along, right? Yeah, no, you're right. Just far. Just you're making donuts in the road. There's a reason why I think it's pretty much canceled and banned in the US. But good reason. And he lost the majority of his audience, so not good. No 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 good. And the fact that, I don't know, you can tell by the drawing this guy has done, he doesn't know how to, or the artists have done, they don't know how to draw black people. I don't know who, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, I know they like to make their, like, villainous people ugly, but, bro. Dude. Bro.
I know.
Bro.
Oh boy.
It's oh, did it get banned in India? Oh, it got banned in India.
Damn, girl got fucked up.
No, like, how do you, like, why? It's just, you fucked up that badly. Just, bro, this is one of those things where it's just where you just need to stay in your lane.
Yeah.
This is one of those things because you don't know. Go on.
I kind of, part of me wants to understand what he is trying to get at. Is like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? I can't wrap my head around why he's like, the target doesn't make sense.
No. And he acts like the Koreans are so good and pure that the foreigners, specifically the brown and black people, come in and just beat them up.
I mean, to be honest, though, they do kind of have that kind of attitude. Like, remember I told you about the one time I went to Japan, of all places, and they were like fucking just, I don't know.
No, I know they're no, yeah, I know. It's like, oh, they're here to clutch, clutching. Oh, they're here to get rid of our kind. Right now, actually, it's just like, hey, it's Animu. I like Animu.
Yeah. I mean, granted, what was it? Like you know how Japan's had like that declining birth rate?
Yeah.
And like they're not the only country that has that issue. The UN proposed an idea, hey, just allow foreigners in and they will legit you'll solve your problem.
And they said no, didn't they?
Twice.
Yep, I knew it.
Because they're just like, no, we don't want half Japanese people here. We want only Japanese people here.
Well, have fun when all of your cities are dying. You don't have enough. Either they're getting too old to take care of the city, or there's just not enough people around to take care of the city. Cities are going away.
It's really dumb. It's really rough. It's so hard to like just comprehend that they're just going with it like this. I don't know. It bothers the hell out of me.
It's funny because like when people are reading this, they're consciously aware that the dude is spitting out lies, and they're consciously aware like, yo, that's not what happens. They're consciously aware. They're like, dude, we can't even go into your establishments because you arbitrarily decide we're not good enough.
Yeah, they just kick us out.
Exactly. Like all the white people can go in, but fuck us. We're too dark. And they have a fucking, I know they have a rule saying like bouncers can say like, oh, are you from Africa? And not let you in. Which, joke's on them. I'm from the West Indies.
Yeah,
or the Caribbean, properly termed. I'm sorry, go on.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
It's just wild, really. It like there have been so many instances where Koreans want to fuck a foreigner, and when the foreigner does not want to fuck them, they stalk them, or they just, fucking fight them.
I mean, you know what? I was about to be like, damn, that goes back into the passport bros thing.
Yeah.
You think he got cucked by somebody and that launched him into that path?
He must have. He must have gotten cucked by a black person, and that's why he hates black people so much. I would not be surprised if that was the case. It's much like how fucking Van Zeeks is. It's where he got fucking cucked by a black person and he thinks all black people are the same.
Yeah. No, I could see that happening.
That's probably That's probably why he's doing this whole thing. Like, holy
It's like the height difference
shit.
because like having seen a lot of the Japanese guys, they're really short.
Oh yeah. They're I think, like, for me, if I go there, because I'm 5'3", I would be a little bit above average height in Japan.
No, I understand that. You know, the thing is that I noticed when I was there, they don't stand the way we do.
What do you mean?
Okay, so like when I went up to the owner to say hi, right? Now you know me, I have a soft voice.
Yeah.
I don't have like that kind of voice, but like the way I was standing apparently was an issue. Cause like bro was kind of slouched and stuff, and you know me, I had my chest out, cause that's just normal, right? You don't walk with your back fucked up. You keep your back straight, cause you know.
Oh, they
you ain't trying.
probably
Yeah.
found it intimidating.
Exactly, but like, I was standing up straight, intimidating, right? But for them, it is apparently.
Yeah, probably because they think it's like when, like, a bear, like you make yourself
Yeah.
bigger to scare off a bear. I know that's not true. I don't think that's true at all. I know it's not true, but
No, I know. Don't worry, you're fine.
shut up. Bullshit. But it's kind of like that. They find it more intimidating when you're like standing out and proud, and it's like a bear. They see you like a bear.
Yeah, I mean, I did get a lot of comments about how wide shoulder I was, because you know, like, I'm a big dude.
Yeah.
But like, if I was just like big belly, that's one thing, right? But when you have big arms and legs and feet to kind of like match it, you look like a fucking dwarf.
Yeah.
As my friends say, I look like a Mexican dwarf. Just give me a hammer and rock and stone.
Bro. My God.
No, because that's the thing, right? Because like, for example, just for an idea of what I can do, I like legit when we move the fridge, I just pick it up myself.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel.
So-
Yeah, they would find that intimidating.
So like when I came in, they were just like, nope, no, nah, no, leave. And I was just like, bro, what is he saying? And my friend who is black, right? She was a teacher. She translated for me saying, he says we need to leave. He says he won't serve you. And I was like, are you kidding me? Actually? Like, I thought it was a joke for a little bit. Then like she kept the face, and I was like, oh fuck, what'd I do? And she like asked him what I did, and he just kept telling me to leave. And I was kind of heartbroken, because like it was one of those times where like I didn't do nothing. I legit came up to be like respectful and be like, hey, how you doing? Hope you're having a great night, right? Like, I don't know if is that not a thing to do with, I mean, because over here, like, don't you ever say hi to your people when they come up to the table, or like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
But it's probably just a cultural difference. You know?
It feels bad. It feels bad because it's like I ain't do nothing, but already they had the idea in their mind.
Yeah. Probably when you're saying hi, he probably felt threatened, like you were sizing up the place or to rob it or something of the sort.
Right.
I mean, it's not good, but
No, it's not. It's rough because like, hey, you know me, right? Like I have a soft voice already.
yeah.
It's like, am I a big dude? Yes. But do I act like a big dude always trying to fight people? No, not always.
Mm-mm. Only
At
when
least
you're
not
pissed.
when they don't deserve it.
Exactly.
I mean, I've never been like full on pissed over like here.
Maybe I have once or twice. No, nah.
Because like truly angry for me, like there is a voice to it, and I've never used it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, right? Is that like,
I know I used it with UPS, but here no.
oh yeah, no, I did not fuck around with UPS. I was a little pissed off, and right now I don't have a place I can ship the Joy-Cons because of it.
Woo!
I wasn't kicked out of the store, just FYI guys. I just told them I'd never come back.
Yeah. It's the I don't know. The author is just again one of those instances where he's just like, you didn't have to do this.
Racism is bad. Don't do it. People are people.
No, he's gonna. Anyways, I'm just gonna end things here. And, that's all. This is just for after the stream. So I'm gonna end things a little bit early. I want to thank y'all for watching. Thank you, Net, for joining me and entertaining the chat while I have to go get Mumsy. If you want to follow me on social media, it is linked down in the description below. If you're watching back on YouTube, or in the About page if you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, so I'll be back on Wednesday where we will continue investigating this whole conspiracy. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to whatever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around that we're live. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. And don't forget to follow and subscribe right here on Twitch. Or whatever. I don't know. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah, good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Say kablam time. Say kablam channel. Say goodnight, Net.
Good night, guys.
God, I hate you.